came very late. 10 minutes late. Jesus. Okay. I got distracted. And then I had a technical issue. So let me work on the usual. Let's see. That one. Getting there. Hello, welcome. Still sending out good old notifs. Be another minute before we get moving. Okay, we are in Post Hraesvelgr. Pretty exciting. Okay, there's that one. Just about done here. Alright. That should be the last of it. Alright. Let's see. We got a little bit of a new fit from last story stream because in my bonus stream I got some tombstones. Pretty sure this is the tombstone order. Yeah. It's not bad. I like it. Alfino, Saloon, I've been looking all over for you. We've received news regarding Flamin, Hraesvelgr, and Cotonau. Really? Has something happened? No, it's nothing bad. Quite the opposite, in fact. It seems that once they learned the Scion's good name had been restored, they boarded the next ship bound for Limsa. They should be arriving any moment now. Oh, from Limsa, I think. It's easy to forget how useful link pearls are, isn't it? When they work, I mean, and you don't mind being spied on. Quite, but wonderful news to think that our reunion is close at hand. Sacred! A pleasure to see you too, Elf, you know. Sacred, and Carl, what brings the two of you here? Carl and I have been looking into how we might track down Minfillia. We may just have found the answer. Saloon, when you were fleeing Yuldar with Minfillia, you said that Heidelin spoke to her shortly before you parted ways, yes? Well, assuming that is true, and I see no reason to suspect that it is not, it seems reasonable to conclude that Heidelin commanded her to remain behind. That is to say, the Mother Crystal directly interceded to guide Minfillia. Admittedly, this is all still quite hypothetical, but I propose that such intervention, however subtle, must surely leave some residual trace, a lingering disturbance in the ether, or ripple, if you will. In order to establish the existence of such ripples, of course, we will require suitable data. Fortunately, I know where such data can be found, the battleground where Saloon felled the Ultima weapon, and the site of my personal ignominy. It was there that Heidelin intervened to shield him from the magic I invoked. Kyle and I will infiltrate the castrum and analyze the ether therein. The two of you, alone? I have a proven knack for subterfuge, and I am confident there will be sufficient nooks and crannies in which to hide Kyle while the patrols pass. Wow, okay. Besides, if you and Saloon come along, who will see to Flamin's grand homecoming? When you put it like that, very well. I trust you in your plan. I know not whether this data will yield a means to find Minfillia, but it will at the very least eliminate another avenue of inquiry. Tataru and I will return to the Rising Stones and make preparations for our comrades' return. Might I impose upon you to meet them at the Laminsan docks? Oh, they are going to Laminsa. Then I shall see the four of you at the Rising Stones. Safe travels. Wait. If we're meeting at the Rising Stones, why are they going to Limsa? That doesn't seem very efficient. Okay. Goodness. Hi, Flamin. Oh, Saloon, how have you been? Come here, let me have a good look at you. I'm fine. Like the 12, one hears the strangest tales in foreign lands. I worried about you all every day. We would have sent word sooner, but the braves afforded us no opportunity. When they fell upon us in the market, it was all we could do to escape. Tataru found her way to you, of course, but we were forced to seek shelter aboard a Honish vessel. It pained us not being there when you needed us most, but we made the most of it, didn't we, Coltonet? Studied and trained from dusk till dawn, we did. We would have sent word sooner, but we knew whom... Jesus. We knew... not whom to trust. Okay. And with the vast distance, but those dark days are behind us at last. I shall be very glad indeed to return home and speak with my daughter. Oh, yeah, she's not there. What do you mean she's missing? How could you let this happen? It was Hraesvelgr, ma'am. Forgive me, I am sure you're doing everything in your power to find her. As Thancred must be. He watched over her from the first, long before me. Then he will watch over her to the last. I shall pray for her safe return and busy myself in the meantime. For certainty there is much and more to be done. The braves may have bloodied us, but the path remains and we shall not be swayed from it. Aye, that's the spirit to the Scions and a long overdue reunion. Huzzah! They're all goobers. Well, there you have it, to the Rising Stones. They got new armor though, so that's cool at least. They still don't really mean much to me though. Oh. Do it, Thancred. Infiltrate them. Why does he hide that eye?
Well done, sir. And with that, I believe we are ready to proceed.
Oh.
Let us be about our business then. The next patrol may not be so credulous.
What the heck? Something did happen to his eye. I was wondering. But what? Is it like Y'shtola? Maybe? Y'shtola has is blind now, I guess. It's a slightly different color than Y'shtola's. Oh, well, maybe not. He just doesn't have a cat eye.
Why must you be so disappointingly brusque? You're not at all as Minfillia described, you know. I don't think you favored me with so much as a single compliment since we set out.
He's a changed man, Cryo.
Tell me, did your time in the wilderness sap you of all your charm? Or are you holding it in reserve for your beloved?
Oh. Yeah, Urianger.
This is neither the time nor the place.
Well, call me old-fashioned, but when I'm risking life and limb infiltrating an Imperial castrum, I like to be sure of my comrades' motivations.
Oh.
I see now where Alphino gets it from. Minfillia is dear to me. It is true. But not in the way you think. 15 years passed, when she was still but a child. There was an incident at a parade. A gubu broke free of its fetters and ran amok through the streets of Ul'dah. Had I been more attentive, I could have prevented it. But I was distracted, and her father was killed.
Hello, Liba. Welcome. It's always awesome to see new faces. Do you play 14, or are you just interested in live stream? I'm learning about Minfillia, the lady who does jack shit, is missing right now. She doesn't do anything though. At least she hasn't. In Realm Reborn, she just is like, yeah, go do this. She just tells me what to do, and she stands behind a desk all day worrying. You're interested in a live stream? Well, welcome. The story, 14 story is crazy. The Realm Reborn, which is the first one, there's 5 stories. The first one is very long and very slow, but we're past that. We actually finished Heavensward, which is the second one, which has a bunch of dragons in it. It's crazy. And so now we're doing an in-between thing, until we get to the 3rd DLC. But Thancred is talking about, how old is Thancred if that was 15 years ago? How old are you, dude? You want to know about, well, it's a lot of fun to play and to read. It's like a book series, pretty much. and I'm working my way towards the 3rd book. And all the characters are a lot of fun. You... yes, I'm 23, so not far off. So yeah, 15 years ago, if he's 25, he would only be 10, so I think he's a bit older than that. But yeah, basically it's like, do you play any JRPGs, Leva? Or what games do you play?
I feared she would never recover, but in the years that followed, she showed herself to be more resilient than I had ever imagined. And when she learned of her gift, she did not flinch from the responsibility, but sought to guide others on the path. She touched the hearts of all around her. Mine, Louisoix, every science. In those dark days following the calamity, she was our guiding light, our hope for a brighter future.
Sorry, I am getting a random phone call that might be a doctor, so I gotta answer. Give me one moment. Okay. Sorry about that.
She had so many dreams, and I would give anything to make them come true.
It was a doctor. It was very important to answer, though. Yes, so I think, I'm big on JRPGs. But when it's, like, big MMO JRPGs, this is definitely my favorite one. In terms of JRPGs in general, I love the Legend of Heroes series, which has like 13 games out right now, and it started back in like 1990, and they're actually remaking the first one to look amazing, up to par with the ones that are still coming out. It's a massive story, and that is also like a book series. But it's my favorite. There's so many twists and turns in it, and the gameplay is a lot of fun. Everything about it, I love it. So Legend of Heroes, the first one's called Trails in the Sky. And there's like 3 of those, and then 2 of another. It's crazy. So in terms of JRPGs, those are my favorite. Valor, you like to play Valorant? I saw that. I've actually never played Valorant. I'm not much of a, like, PvP person, actually. I mean, I'll play PvPs, but I'd rather play other things, like turn-based and stuff. Back when the OG Overwatch was out, I played the heck out of that, but then now it's kind of different. I miss the OG.
My apologies. I can see she means the world to you. I did not mean to pick at old scars.
No harm done, I assure you. But fair is fair, my lady. What is Minfillia to you?
Is this really a good time to be having this conversation, guys? You're literally infiltrating an enemy base right now.
You mean you don't know? Only my dearest friend. When I finally emerged from my torpor, I learned that nary a day had passed without her asking after me.
Oh.
She never gave up hope.
Carl's really cute. I like Carl.
And neither will I.
And little fox ears. I love her outfit. Everything about Carl is pretty great.
Then for Minfillia's sake, let us pray that these vestiges of Hydaelyn's intervention will lead us to her.
So how's your day going, Leva? Doing anything fun today? I do stream on a daily basis. I stream, my schedule should be on Twitch. It's every Tuesday, Thursdays, from my time, 12:30 to 5:30. And then sometimes if I have the free time on Fridays, I do little bonus streams where I go through and get rid of a bunch of the, all these side quests. You're just chilling for now? That's good. Well, I'm glad you're here. It's always fun to meet new people, right? Yes, so Tuesday, Thursdays, and some Fridays, but Fridays don't do story. I only do story on Tuesday, Thursdays. And all my videos, if you want to catch up, they're all posted on YouTube, actually. Same username as my Twitch. They're all up on YouTube, if you want to catch up on those. Maybe eventually, if I get enough drive, I'll go through and make edits of them to, like, get all the important shit out, but I feel like that's really hard with this game, because even, like, tiny little interactions can be pretty important. We'll see, but yeah, all the live streams are up. Thank you. If you want, I also do... There's another link in my Twitch that is for my webcomic. It's old. It's very old. Oh, it's old. Just to warn you, it's my old art, not up to date. But the first season is out. I think it's like 35 chapters on Webtoon, if you want to read that too. I have a lot more plans with it, and a lot more other comics I want to post as well, so there will be definitely more on those. I'm working on season 2 right now. It looks way better, in my opinion. It's going a lot smoother. But yeah, there's also that. It feels good to be home again, to think that everyone is waiting for us just beyond those doors, friends and family with whom we have shared so much. Yeah. God's help me, but the older I get, the more sentimental I become. Okay. Just so you know, my brain has aneurysms. Sometimes the way that people speak in this game really catch me off guard, so I struggle sometimes. Let us not keep them waiting. I try to also do, like, different tones for voices, but I can only do so many, and there's a lot of characters in this game. Have you ever played any, like, Final Fantasies? Elaine, Femi, it fills my heart with joy to see you both hale and healthy. What of Higiri? She is well, though abroad on a mission at present. I haven't made a Discord channel yet, but I could definitely do that. I've been wanting to do it for a while. So let's, I will send out, notifications, when that happens. I'll probably, if I remember tonight, I'll do it tonight, and I'll put a little notification on my Twitch saying, here's the Discord. Because, yeah, I've been planning on doing that. Do you know what Final Fantasy you played when you tried it? It just wasn't the same without you. Welcome back, my lady. Okay. Yep, everyone's coming back. we could do with more of that around here. Heartfelt reunions with Star-World companions brings a bloody tear to my eye. I don't even know half these people. To secret oneself in a ship hold to secure safe passage to a faraway land. This is a tale we know all too well. When they are well rested, I should like to see a formal introduction. Why wait, my friend, to come? There is no need to be shy. Pray grant me a moment longer at least, though I'm happy to oblige you. My legs are rather less accommodating. Ocher, what in the seven hells drove my little brother to come to Mordona? Why you, brother, you and the Scions, of course. For 1,000 days I trained, and I might grow as strong as you, that I might fight alongside you. Yet now that you are here, I sense that you have surpassed me once more. No, do not tell me. You trained with the Honish, did you not? Your eyes do not deceive, brother. I have studied the trial of the braves and drunk deep of the souls of mine enemies. Okay, Hraesvelgr and Hraesvelgr, they're brothers. There's new people coming in. You taking a nap, Coltonut? Glad though I am to be home, I cannot help but think of those who have yet to return. Once we have settled in, I would join the search. Okay. So basically, these are we're called the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, but these guys are kind of just like extra kind of guild members that we have, I guess, is how I would explain it. They're not the main like 7 or 8 that we have. Alfino is part of the main, and then Thancred and Kryl. Tataru is our manager. She takes care of the funds and all the cool stuff. She also makes clothes. She made this outfit for him, and it's amazing. His old outfit was really bad. I didn't like it. So he looks fantastic now. It's been so long since I've seen them all like this. Too long. Yeah, it's been, actually that was an entire DLC ago that everyone had to flee and go their separate ways because we were being hunted. 'Twas the chaos born of my foolish ambition which forced them to flee. Oh, okay, yeah. Slowly talking about it. That's actually, so if you've heard of Magic the Gathering, they just released Final Fantasy cards, and so that's what I always have a card on display in my streams. Today I'll have 2 different ones because they're 2 smaller ones, and so the one that I have display right next to me is like when that's Alfino with his hands up, because his own soldier did a coup and tried to put him in jail. I do have an Instagram. I have an Instagram, should be the same username. It might have an additional like 198 on it or something, but yes, I have an Instagram. I have a Twitter, but I like never use it. I might start using it to help advertise, but yeah, I do. We can chat via Instagram until I can get my Discord up and running. I need to do that sooner rather than later, but though they are returned, there are yet others missing, others whom we cannot forsake. We'll find them, Alfredo. I know we will. Minfillia, Ida, Papa Limo, every last one. And when they walk through those doors, we'll be here to welcome them home. With me at the head of the queue, of course. Love you, Tataru. You're the best manager. Oh, you're gonna give me a cookie. I'll take a cookie. Thanks, Tataru. Thanks for the cookie. Ooh. Thancred and Kryl contacted us a short while ago. It would seem that their foray into Castrum Meridianum bore fruit. They asked that we rendezvous with them in Y'shtola in Idleshire, where they will share their findings. Rude though it is to depart without speaking to the guest of honor, I expect she will forgive me if I return with her daughter. Ah, yes. Bye, Tataru. We're gonna go see if we can save Minfillia. Minfillia is like kind of the leader, except she doesn't do anything. She doesn't even like. She has a sword. Never seen her touch it. She didn't even try to protect herself when she got attacked one time. It's embarrassing how much she does not do. What the heck? There's Y'shtola. Y'shtola's another one of the main like 7 or 8. And then Ida and Papalimo who are missing still. My apologies, I see I'm the last to arrive, so what news have you for us? Well, as we postulated, there were indeed what appeared to be the remnants of an unexplained disturbance in the ether at the scene of the Ultima Weapon's destruction, a ripple at odds with the presiding pattern. So the Ultima Weapon is the big final boss in the first story that I took down, and they went to analyze the area. Though faint, the waveforms bore a strong resemblance to those observed following the destruction of the Isle of Vol, when I believe Hydaelyn shielded me with the Blessing of Light. Hydaelyn is like our god. She's gifted me with the Blessing of Light, and I think all the main scions too. At least a few of them. And then the Isle of Vol just straight up, like, got blown up for some reason. Something that the evil guys were doing. They were testing a weapon or something. To confirm our findings, we paid a visit to the Silde Aqueducts. There we detected the same waveform, but others of magnitude larger. Orders of magnitude. Okay. As one would expect of a more recent disturbance. I think, is there not a link in my Twitch that has my Instagram on it? Let me check. I'll put it in the chat. Might help. Yes, the music goes away when I click off the game. Okay. But there's more. When I studied the site where Y'shtola used blow, it appeared that not 2, but 3 beings have been affected. Oh. Yet, unlike Y'shtola and Thancred, there was no trail to follow. Our unknown third party was simply there, and then not there. That is weird. Now, recall your visions of a vast crystal floating in a sea of ether. Though this too is but a theory, studies of gifted subjects suggest that when communing with Hydaelyn, we briefly leave our bodies behind. So let us consider the facts. 1, Hydaelyn interceded. 2, a third being was caught in Y'shtola's flow and vanished without a trace. And 3, Hydaelyn may have the capacity to summon consciousness of gifted individuals to her side. You are implying, I take it, that Hydaelyn guided Minfillia into the compass of my magic, that she might summon her body and soul unto the ethereal sea, in which case we must needs continue our search there for a blessing the means to do so already exists. I speak of the Anti-Tower, a Charlayan construction conceived to provide scholars a vantage point over the ethereal sea. Oh. Though I know not where its entrance lies, we need only ask its last custodian, a contrary old crone who, for another blessing, refused to join the Exodus. Master Matoya was the keeper of the Anti-Tower. I had no idea. Then our course is clear. We must petition her aid once again. Wow, Matoya is, like, big in this part of the story. She's helped us out a lot. Okay. Oh. There we go. Sorry, my there's auto modding on my streams. Alright. Good, we can chat it up. It'll be a while though. I stream for 5 hours, just so you know. Some of these areas are just so massive. Thank you for the follow. Glad to have you join us. Hello, Matoya. Again, we just keep coming back. We can't leave you in peace. Oh, what a surprise. Well, what secrets have you come to extract from me this time? Though it pains me to admit it, your words strike close to the mark. We humbly ask that you grant us entry to the Antitower, that we might use it to seek a friend who we believe has been transported to the Ethereal Sea. And who told you I could do such a thing, I wonder? Your student? Your Stola? The tower was abandoned to its magical keepers 15 years ago. They have the run of the place now. If that is no deterrent to you, then by all means. Satal, I feel sure you would seek to dissuade us from our course, given your role as custodian. Role, hardly the form. Foisted the title on me. During the Exodus, and every entrance to the Antitower was sealed save one. Oh, lucky us. My role consists of making sure no one with ill intent sneaks through it. Such was the forum's final order to me. Well, I can remove the wards right now. Will you be going or not? We will, Master Matoya. We will do whatever it takes to find Minfillia. We'll see about that. What does that mean? You, Baltesian girl, you're staying here with me. I need your help to restore the wards to their original state. The rest of you could go, on the condition that you clean up the mess in the tower. If you encounter any unruly familiars, you're to tend to them. Those are my terms, and I'll hear no argument. Come on, guys, it's a dungeon. It makes sense. Well, it appears the mistress has spoken. Lead the way, Saloon. Yes, sir. I wonder if anyone's online. I didn't check. I haven't checked yet. Who's online today? A good amount, but they're in the other server. So let me shoot the one that is here. Little message. See if he'll join. Let's see. All right, let's get in there. Let's see. Taka's so pretty. That's their character, my buddy. Viper, dang. Have their Viper all the way up. There's so many different classes in this game. It's like, I love it. You could look at the search info. It's not super accurate because it takes a while to refresh, but this is all the different classes, battle classes, and then these are like crafters and gatherers. But you can see all the different levels that people have. and stuff, so it's pretty cool to look at. I've only ever leveled, I only have my paladin unlocked. I just have one class. That eventually, if I don't have enough things to do, I'll probably pick up the other classes in my bonus streams. But that takes a while. And there's always more dungeons. There's a ridiculous amount of dungeons. Like these, I did one, two, 3, 4, 5. I did 5 dungeons last stream. So they keep you busy. Okay, while we wait, let's see if I could clear out some junk. There's always hunting logs. I hate the hunting log is actually kind of painful. Like, it's you just have to kill a couple of these monsters. Luckily, they only did it for the base game classes. They didn't add new ones for all the other ones. So that's a bonus at least. White brim. Where's... okay. So it's a pain, I mean, fighting the monsters in general isn't that bad. I mean, that's over half of the game, but it's finding them on the map is like the really painful part of it. Because sometimes it'll tell you, like, it's in this general area, but it's like in a very back hidden corner. It can be pretty ridiculous. Need one more. There we go. Boulder Downs. Okay. What about these guys? I don't think there are gonna be any out here yet. Pretty sure Boulder Downs is actually over here. I'm going the wrong way. There we go. Too high level for these guys. Just insta-kill them. See one more, I think. Yeah. Found you. Got him. Alright. don't, I wish there was an easier way, but my buds know I need their help. You can't send messages over servers. I don't know how. Okay, I am looking for... Okay. Mud puppies. And a couple other miscellaneous. Need 2 more. There we go. Oh, this little lightning sprite wants to challenge me. Alright. Lake cobras, which will be on the other side, towards the crystal tower. This dungeon's taking a while. It's a shame. There's the crystal tower. That's where my favorite character is taking a cat nap right now. It's a bit unfortunate. We met him a long time ago. It was probably like stream 7 or 8 or something. Explored a big dungeon with him and learned that he's the only one that has the bloodline to control the tower. And because it's full of dangerous creatures, he closed it off and is sleeping until we can rescue him, pretty much. Yay! Alright, we got our dungeon. But yeah, he's taking a cat nap. Because he's a Makote, which is the same race that I am. He's a cat person. It's upside down. Okay. I understand why they call it the anti-tower now. Alrighty. Dungeon time. So as the paladin, I'm the tank of the group. We get a tank, a healer, and then 2 damage dealers. And so as the tank, I have to make sure that all the enemies are attacking me. XIV is definitely different from all the other Final Fantasies. It's a multiplayer MMO instead of a JRPG strictly. Because all the other ones are just like single player, except for 11, I think. We have a bard on our team. with that little, like, I don't think it was a card, it was more like a, I don't know, but he's gonna be playing constant songs to buff us up. Oh my god. A giant frog wizard. Oh, he's got a lot of love. Bubbles. He has summoned bubbles. Oh. How unfortunate. It gave me a debuff, that's... okay. More water bubbles. Oh, I'm a... oh. I got turned into a frog. Okay. That is interesting. For sure, the frog spell is actually a, pretty popular one amongst most of the Final Fantasies. I think it started in either 2 or 3, where you had to, in order to explore a certain dungeon, you had to turn into a frog to get into it, because it was like in the sewers or something. It's pretty cool. And then ever since then, it's kind of just been like a Final Fantasy thing. Oh boy. Stop summoning fire sprites. There you go. More loot. Whoa. Okay. Very magical tower. I tend to, shut up when I'm in the dungeons. I focus so much. I zero in on what I'm doing because I have to manage all these buttons. So I apologize if I've gone quiet. What is this guy? He's on a big purple rock. This little bunny thing. His name is Ziggy. What are you doing, Ziggy? You summoned rocks. Oh. Oh, ouch. Those are hurt rocks. Okay. Jittering Jounce. I think only he has to hide. Okay. Oh, my turn. Oh, he's gone. Okay. Wasn't keeping an eye on his health. And now we're in the upside down tower. That's cool. How are those flames still lit? I don't... Pretty sure... You know what? I should shut up. It's magic. That's the explanation. There's a chest. Ooh. Oh, it's a striking. It's not a point. Oh my. More of these guys. Very bright. It's got a lot of enemies. Okay, next. Oh, more little guy. Chest. Oh, there's a lot of little guys. You can see the statues that they spawn from. Oh my goodness. Nice. Onward. Final boss. What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be? Oh. We are Cabrina, adorable dolls, terrible dolls, yip ho ho. Okay. This is not what I was expecting. I don't like it. Stop dancing. Okay. Creepy dolls, that's... I was expecting maybe like a giant statue or something, but not creepy dolls. That's... And they don't like to gather, do they? Oh, Jesus. Alright, everyone attack me. All of you need to focus on me, please. Oh. I can't tell if they're focused on me or not. There's too many of them. Okay. Again, let me guess. They're gonna combine and be bigger because they've already... Looks like they've... Okay. Well, why is it naked? What the heck? Ooh. Brace. What does that mean? It's put up shields. Okay. Dollhouse. What is that gonna do? Oh my god, it turned my teammates into dolls. Oh no. Stop that. You really like to ground pound. Can you stop doing that? No? Jeez. Don't look at that. Okay. Yeah, that thing is... That thing can go to hell, if I'm being honest. So can all of you. Okay. Here we goes. Oh, there's my buds. Thank you, Taka. Thank you, thank you. Oh, it's a casting robe. And we continue. Cutscene. Wow, I was really surprised by that. That was quite the face my character made.
Hear,
Oh!
feel, think.
Heidelin! I'm here, Heidelin. Hello, Heidelin.
Through time and space hast thou journeyed unto me, as I knew thou wouldst.
Uh-huh.
We are the word of the mother. We, who were once called Minfillia.
Oh. Heidelin, that's my friend. Can you let her go? What?
Much time hath passed for thee since the bloody banquet.
Yeah.
Since since I hearkened to her word.
I'm not sure I like your new hair.
Mother, Hydaelyn, guided me towards Y'shtola and Thancred, that I might be swept up in their flow.
Huh?
And delivered unto the ethereal sea.
That's what we suspected. Oh, sorry, Taka, I can't see your message right now. That's what that sound was.
Adrift and alone. Her voice silent once more. I prayed for those we had lost, for those we can yet save. To her I would make an offering.
I don't know what you're talking about. Why?
Now with one voice, one will, one word.
Okay.
Unto thee we bequeath the most precious of gifts, the truth which lieth at the heart of this world.
Oh.
Thus do we beseech thee once more. Hear, feel, think.
Yep. The classic 3 words, yes. That's 3 words, not 1. Oh. Where are we going? What is happening? Why?
Before there was life, in the depths of the ethereal sea, light and dark did once dwell.
You know,
one.
I wasn't expecting this, like, weird daydream.
But the darkness coveted power, and the balance was broken. Thus was I forced to banish him unto the distant heavens, to forever remain apart, a moon bound. In sundering the star did we cry out, and the barriers twixt planes chanced to falter.
Are you talking about Bahamut?
Across 10 and 3 were we then divided. Reflections of the source, each possessed of a shard.
10, 13? 13 reflections?
Zodiac longeth to be made whole. For his restoration, for his resurrection, his servants labor without cease.
Zodiac is the Ascian's god, the bad guy's god.
They seek to tear down the barriers which surround the source. Thus do they rejoice in their ardor, in your calamities, for each marks a rejoining.
Okay. You really... Why are you guys speaking riddles?
7 times have they succeeded. 7 times hath the darkness grown stronger. 7 times have I failed.
Okay, so there used to be 20 reflections, and then they rejoined 7 of them. So now there's only 13, and so that's why we're in the 7th astral era, I guess.
The Ascians cannot be suffered to continue. This is my final.
What? Oh.
The crystal's power is all but spent. With what remains, I will return you to the shore of the ethereal sea.
I mean, if it was such a problem, why'd you summon me here?
Blessed children, go forth and seek. Seek.
Oh, crap. Well? Goodbye, Minfillia, I guess. What the heck? Thinkard's not gonna be happy. Why did you do that, Hydaelyn? Why did you need you? I don't understand.
You've had another vision, haven't you?
It was really confusing, Alpino.
Let us return to Master Matoya's cave. Everyone will wish to hear what you saw.
You know, I was not expecting all of that. Maybe Kyle can make more sense of it.
Still in one piece, are we? Well, did you learn anything?
I learned a lot of things, didn't understand most of them. Let's be honest here. A lot of that went over my head. Please explain it to me.
Word of the mother? I'm not sure I understand.
Nor am I. Kryl?
Yeah, Thinker's real upset.
As unbelievable as it sounds, I see no reason to doubt her. The word's tale. No one was more sensitive to the will of Hydaelyn than Minfillia. And if Hydaelyn has grown so weak that she can barely make herself heard, it is not hard to see why Minfillia, having joined with her, might struggle to maintain her own form.
What? Why would she need to maintain her own form? Are you saying she's gone? But that cannot be! Not now. Not after all we have accomplished. We were meant to usher in the dawn's light together.
Yeah.
She threw herself on the fire to fuel your dawn's light, boy. You'll just have to usher it in on your own.
Must you be so ungentle?
Tell me about the Scions, boy.
The Scions of the Seventh Dawn lay before Eorzea's salvation. Whenever the realm is threatened, be it by Primal, Ascian, Garlean, or any other, we take up arms in her defense, that all in Eorzea may live to see a brighter tomorrow.
And that's very noble of you. But in chasing after these lofty goals of yours, you seem to have lost sight of some basic truths. To win a war, you must be willing to do whatever it takes. To fight, to kill, and if necessary, to die.
Rest in peace, Minfillia.
The path you've chosen is paved with the dead. Walk it with your eyes open, or not at all.
I know the truth of which you speak, and have from the first. If the Ascians will go to any length to resurrect their god, then we must needs be as committed to our cause, to unmask them and their schemes, and to crush them both utterly. Come, there is much to be done.
Yes, of course.
Thancred, wait!
Oh.
No, this is all wrong.
I don't think Thancred's gonna be happy again for a while. Um, she's not coming back, is she? She did what she thought was best, Elf, you know. I know that, I do. To give all for her beliefs was ever her way. So will we, as we must. What greater calling could there be than to stand against the dark as defenders of the light? And yet, where does it end? The sacrifice, the loss. I don't know, but I just got a frog. I must ask that you not breathe a word of this to any of the others at the Rising Stones, especially from in— Oh yeah. How are we gonna tell Minfillia's mom? I will brief to Tara on what we have learned, as well as Urianger. He may have insight into what the word told us. As for you, Saloon, after all you have done, I would say you have earned a rest. But speaking of well-earned rest, I received a missive from Sir Aymeric while you were away. It would seem he is planning a ceremony of some sort and would like you to attend. Ceremony? He did not divulge the details, preferring instead to explain it in person. Mayhap you should pay him a visit. Okay. Alright. I did not— how does— the past 3 streams, like story streams, I have always started with a cutscene where someone dies. What is why? That's terrible. How does that happen? Sorry, I gotta reply to Taka. I hope that on Thursday no one dies. 3 streams in a row. What the heck? Hello, Aymeric. How are you doing?
A pleasure to see you again, my friend. I take it you received our invitation. Good, good. You of all people should be present.
What is it?
When the true brothers of the faith seized control of the vault, I feared the worst. Yet in adversity were we blessed with the promise of peace between man and dragon through Vidofnir's timely rescue of an innocent child. Timely, I say, though miraculous or providential might better describe the event. The gods themselves could not have devised a more fitting symbol of hope.
So this, region, Ishgard, I stopped the war between man and dragon, pretty much. And so Vidofnir is a dragon, and she saved a child from falling off of, like, the castle. And so now they're, like, making allegiances and stuff.
Needless to say, we could scarce let such an opportunity pass us by. Which is why I set about making formal arrangements for a peace conference between our peoples.
Do we have a room big enough to house a few dragons, or are we gonna
You
go to
and
them?
yours have done more to bring us together than any, and it is only right that you attend. But I confess that is not the only reason I would be glad to have you there. Given Nidhogg's implacable opposition to the peace, it is possible that he and his followers may attempt to disrupt proceedings, in which event your presence would be a comfort to all in attendance. Pray understand, I have no wish to invite the worm's ire, but if our fractured nation is to heal, if we are to move forward as a people united, then we must do whatever is necessary to bring about lasting change.
Yeah, you.
Tis nothing. Tis nothing. Lucia cautioned me against giving vent to my passions, lest my wounds reopen.
He got, like, stabbed a little bit ago, like, in the gut. So, have you slept?
It has not been easy reaching out to our opponents in Ishgard, many of whom sympathized with the actions of the true brothers. But in so doing, we have limited the influence of the zealots. The people are ready, my friend. This conference must go ahead. I knew you would understand. The conference will take place on the border of Ishgardian and Dravanian territory in Falcon's Nest.
Oh, that's hardly a welcoming place, but okay.
Lucia is there, seeing to the final preparations even as we speak. Pray join her at your earliest convenience. 'Twould not do for the guest of honor to arrive late, after all. Oh, and one more thing.
Yes?
A drink! We should make time for one. Once the conference is concluded, I mean. By my reckoning, 'tis long overdue.
Yes, I would like to go to a bar with you, Emmerich. Haurchefant should be there, though. Okay. You want me to go to Falcon's Nest? It's not exactly a comfortable place to have a meeting. My grandma doesn't know what to do when I drink my coffee. It just puts my head all the way back. 'Tis a sacrifice I must make. I need the coffee. Hello, Lucia. Okay. What are you, looking at? The Lord Commander said you would come, Saloon. As you can see, preparations for the conference are proceeding apace. Are they? Mark well the curtain above. It conceals a relief that will be unveiled during the conference. The masons labor day and night to see it finished on schedule. Sir Emmerich wanted a symbol which would endure long after this conference is concluded. I think he will be pleased with the result. 'Twas not my war, but I made it mine, and to see it draw closer to a resolution fills me with a strange hope. His faith is infectious, is it not? The certainty that we can be better than we are. Forgive me, I am rambling. You must be tired from your journey. Go rest. I will not keep you. Sure. I mean, it took like 10 seconds to teleport here. If you'd rather not take a rest, then why not take a walk around Falcon's Nest? Make your presence known to the people and so forth. In addition to those who have come from far and wide to attend this ceremony, you may meet Lords Artoriel and Amanelaine, who have graciously volunteered their services. They should be glad to see you. Now, if you would excuse me, I must needs return to my duties. Artoriel and Amanelaine's here? I'm glad to see that the rumors were true. Well met, Master Elsing, and fear not, I've no intention of begging your aid with this or that. Everything appears to be in order. My only lingering concern is that one of the convictors might not have been informed of our plans. As I recall, Vidofnir may pass directly over their encampment. The last thing we need is a glory-seeking nobleman attempting to slay a Dravanian ambassador to a peace conference. That's true. Do I need to go talk to them? Hello, Artoriel. Taking a stroll around the hamlet. Very good, very good. We shall speak anon. Okay. Where's your brother? Do you know when everything's set to begin? I wasn't sure how many might come, so I thought it best to come early and find a spot with a great view. When I heard that Sir Aymeric was planning to make a speech, I knew I couldn't miss it. I mean, the man risked his own neck to rescue those hostages. How often do we get heroes like that in this day and age? And he's more than a fighter too. He's a thinker, he is. He's got plans to better our lives, to change things, and he'll do it by the Fury. Me and my friends and family, we all believe he can do it. Okay. Bloody exciting, isn't it? Not just peace with the dragons, but with all them heretics besides. Don't misunderstand, we've all got a healthy fear of being bathed in dragon fire. That being said, the heretics did far more to hinder our efforts here in the past, so hearing that we're close to reconciliation comes as a great relief. Oh. Now Artoriel wants to speak. There's a mana lane. Yes, Artoriel, do you need something? How much has changed since we fought alongside each other in the vault? If you had told me that we would soon be hosting a peace conference, I would have thought you a naive fool. Yet here we are, preparing to make that fantasy a reality. And here I am, laboring to make it so. Head nods. I'm the master of head nods. Lord Artoriel, if I may. Certainly, First Commander. How may I be of service? Some of the convictors are refusing to stand down. The majority were willing to do so, but a small party have instead pledged to engage any Dravanians bound for Falcon's Nest. Well, that's not good. Fury, take me. That would defy Sir Americ's commands if they dare attack Vidofnir. It will not come to that, but to see that it does not, we must needs hasten to their encampment. They should be far more reluctant to oppose us were a lord of House Forton present. I understand completely. Let us depart at once. But ere we do, I must ask, would you look after Elaine while I am away? As you know, he has ever been an impulsive, changeable child, but recently he seems to have been suffering from a bout of melancholy. I thought to lift his spirits by having him assist with guard duty, a simple but honorable charge, unlikely to expose him to danger given the presence of so many other knights. Alas, he has taken no interest, and I fear he may abandon his post in my absence. All I ask is that you keep an eye on him until I return, exhausting though that might be. Thank you, my friend. I promise we will not be long. He's probably sad because Haurchefant died. You ever think of that, Artoriel? Haurchefant saved Emelaine's life, I think, a couple times. I'm rather busy at the moment, old boy. And he still calls me old. And yet he's older than me. I'm rather busy at the moment, old boy, guarding this tavern, as it were. Oh, I see now. Artoriel thought I might be derelict in my duties, eh? The nerve of my brother to question my dedication. But since you're here, mayhap I could put you to proper use. The wasteland beyond the walls must be kept safe for travelers, yet I have been forbidden from leaving Falcon's Nest. It wouldn't do for our esteemed guests to be devoured by wolves, oh no. Yet that is precisely what will happen if we do not cull the roaming packs. Your map, if I may. Right. There, those are the points our scouts marked for patrol. I'll leave you to it, old boy. Come, Honorary. I must return to my rounds. Okay. Oh dear, do be careful, my lord. Alrighty. Wolves are down. Selena saying, Wolves Bane, it pleases me to inform you that I have completed my rounds and that all is well in Falcon's Nest. Oh, and there was a grizzled fellow looking for you. You know, the one who made that arsonist confess. Clever, that. Oh. Thinkard, was it? He was asking after you. Anyway, once I noticed the garish weapons he was sporting, I deemed it a waste to leave him be. I dispatched him to an area I neglected to mark on your map. Yes, this one. If you hurry, he might still be there. Oh. Back and forth. Back and forth, but Thinkard wants to. Thinkard, are we gonna have a moment? Are we gonna talk about your feelings and that Minfillia's dead? Okay. I finished my coffee. It's a sad occurrence. Fancy meeting you here, Saloon. 'Twas fortunate I came when I did. These two would not have fared well against the wolves on their own. The young lord wasted no time taking advantage of you, did he? And me, I suppose. Let us return to Falcon's Nest, then, and see what other thrilling tasks he may have for us. Oh. He made me come all the way out here just to go right back. I'm teleporting. I'm not flying that distance a fourth time. And there they are, a pair of gallant heroes if I ever saw them, comrades in arms, reunited at last. But your selfless sacrifice, have you guaranteed the safety of our many guests? On behalf of Ishgard, I thank you both. And with that, there is not left to do but enjoy our well-earned respite. Respite. Oh, and this should of course go without saying, but let's keep those last few favors between us, yes? Atariel wouldn't understand. Right then, the first floor of those barracks have been converted into a tavern for the duration of the conference. Why don't you go and have something to eat? For once, a suggestion with which I agree. Go on ahead, Saloon, and we'll join you anon. Okay.
Welcome! Find yourself an empty seat and I'll be with you in a moment.
Head nods. You should be honored, ma'am. You got one of my famed head nods.
Cold out, isn't it? Here, a mug on the house. Let's get some colour back in them cheeks.
Good. Okay. Is it hot cocoa?
Afraid food will be a bit longer than usual. We've got a lot of hungry folk to feed, what with the conference and all. Oh, so many people with cause to celebrate. To think there could be peace in our time, after all them years of fighting.
That kind of looks like the Warrior of Darkness.
When I heard about the conference, I knew I had to come. I knew I had to be here, to do my bit.
I don't even know who you are, lady, but I'm happy for you.
My husband,
Oh.
He died fighting the dragons, you see.
I'm sorry.
And here we are, about to break bread with him.
Please don't stab any dragons. Oh. That is an unusual one.
You were right, my friend. You look tired. Reckon you could do with a good long rest?
I've been poisoned.
After all you've done, I'd say you're dead.
Thinker,
Sleep now. Sleep. Sleep and leave us to our affairs. This was never your fight.
Okay, well. She's definitely gonna stab a dragon.
My son. They told me he walks in Hallone's halls. Him and the rest of his unit.
They told me the same.
I expect they think it's comforting. Every time I come, I cry. I cannot bear to remember, but to forget would be 1,000 times worse. Yet that is what they would have us do. Accept this truth for the sake of peace. Bury the past and look to the future. But he was my future. My flesh and blood. My heart.
Is this it? We're the only ones with the courage to oppose this madness? Cowards, a lot of them. They think only of the prize, of the peace Sir Emmerich promises them. They know in their hearts it's a lie, but they go along with it anyway, desperate fools. But not I. Not I! I see the worm that killed my brother in my dreams every night, and I will not rest until he lies broken at my feet. Him and every last one of his accursed kin. All this nonsense about Kings of Eld, as if I care what they did or didn't do. Makes no difference to me and mine. Have the dragons sued for peace in 1,000 years? Are they bollocks? It's a bloody ruse is what it is, and Sir Emmerich and the rest of them bloody fallen for it.
But what can we do? They believe, and naught we can say will ever change their minds. Whether we like it or not, man and dragon will come together at Vulcan's Nest, and all will be forgiven. Forgiven and forgotten.
No. I will not let that happen.
Oh?
They will remember the true face of the enemy. I will show it to them. And we will rise up against them once more.
Hey! Hey! This is no time for napping.
Hey, it's not my fault, Thancred. I'm okay. Don't look so concerned. No. Can we meet
You
like
have
this?
your wits about you? Good. Come with me. We have a crisis on our hands.
Can we meet like this more often? Yeah, what's happening?
Hear me, brothers and sisters. Do not be fooled by the honeyed words of the Dravarnians. The peace they promise is but a prelude to slaughter. Remember, your husbands and wives never returned from war. Your children torn apart by fang and claw. All your loved ones shown no mercy. Does not your heart cry out for vengeance? Your blood boil at the injustice? Remember the face of your enemy, brothers and sisters. Remember it, and strike back!
You there! Don't just stand around gawping! Do something, man! Stop her!
Yes, my lord.
Yeah, I'm not sure that's the right move.
See here the true nature of the Highborn. With lies and deception they lead us to our doom. And dare we raise our voices in dissent? Death is our reward. This is the choice they have given us, brothers and sisters. Death by dragon's fang, or death by nobleman's command. Death to all we hold dear. I spit on your choices, noblemen! You will take no more from me! No more! No more!
Oh my gosh. What? Where'd that one come from? Who did that? The same guy?
What have you done?
Yeah.
I only did as you ordered, my lord.
You should get out of here, Madeline.
I gave no such order. I did not. I never meant for anyone to...
Thancred, it's time to escort him into hiding, please. If anyone touches a Madeline, I'ma beat him up. Where is he? I dare say that could not have played out any worse, given that the first commander and Lord Otoriel are not here to take control of the situation. I spoke with the messenger who said that they would be returning shortly, but until they do, naught will be done. Lord Madeline has retreated to the barracks and is refusing to speak to anyone. Therefore, it falls to us to ensure that order has been fully restored. Come, let us walk the streets and speak with the people. I don't think they'll want to talk to me, Thancred. My wife and I fell while fleeing with the others at first. The Cherigans tended to our bruises afterwards. Those mad fools have ruined everything, and for what? Thancred, I don't think they want to talk to me. I'm the one that ended the war. I heard the rumors that the young lord was a drunken fool. What imbecile thought it would be a good idea to let him have the run of Falcon's Nest? Well, I say him and Sir Imric take their bloody change and shove it up their arses. I will not be taken in by that rot again. Jesus. It's all gone to shit. They're wrong to resort to violence, but when I heard her speak, her words were as a dagger in my heart. Who are we to decide that enough is enough, that their calls for justice can never be answered? Will this be the end of it, or will there be others like them and the true brothers? I do not want to bear steel against my kinsmen ever again. I do not know if I even can. Well, what say you? People aren't happy. So the violence has passed, but the people are far from recovered. That is to be expected. For the moment, it appears that no innocents were harmed by the guards. The blame for all casualties can be placed squarely upon the protesters. Nevertheless, the people will not soon forget the image of a young lordling ordering the public execution of an unarmed protester, one whose words resonated with the hearts of many. After all, who among us has not lost loved ones? Oh. Sorry, that's a sore spot. Thank good. But I tell you, Ellen, the first commander should have returned by now. The tavern, then. The first order of business will be to speak with Lord Amanelaine, and I somehow doubt that he has moved in ilm since we last saw him. Haurchefant, we really need your constant happiness right now. My apologies, Saloon. I bear full responsibility for this debacle. There'll be time for that later. I, for one, am more concerned about picking up the pieces. What do we know? According to initial reports, the protest was orchestrated by the young woman whom Lord Amanelaine ordered shot. She and her conspirators infiltrated Falcon's Nest, posing as servants and guests. Several were taken alive, others resisted and were struck down. Still, others took their own lives. Our forces suffered casualties as well, but by the grace of the Fury, no civilians were seriously injured. Still more remarkably, the ringleader yet lives. For the time being, at least. The Chirrigans are doing what they can for her, but she may not live through the night. Given their impeccable timing, it is like that the convictors who drew us away from the hamlet were in league with the protesters. Accordingly, we have detained them for questioning. I'll be sworn that these villains spent as much effort plotting the failure of this peace conference as we did in its success. But if the mood of the hamlet is any indication, theirs have been the more fruitful labors. In the wake of the protests, the people seem disillusioned. You spoke with them then, I see. Sir Hraesvelgr placed his trust in me. It will be difficult to explain what has happened here. Remember how far we've come, First Commander. The people's faith may be shaken, but we convinced them before, and will do so again. If we can but find a means to remind them, to show them once more the promise that change holds for all, then this tragedy too shall pass into the past. Let us pray that you are right. Nevertheless, for the time being, I have no choice but to suspend the peace conference, pending Sir Amaric's final decision. Under the circumstances, I cannot leave Falcon's Nest. Saloon, will you deliver my report to the Lord Commander in my stead? Okay. Get up, Amanelaine. You're going with him. Oh. Go on without me. I was not asking. You will answer for your actions in person, is that clear? Yes, my lord. Come, Honoré. Your manservant is not here. In fact, I have not seen him for some time. Oh. Honoré, I could have sworn he was... Yeah, that's not a good thing. Where's Honoré? Where is he? What was this loser? He knocked himself on the roof. Where the heck are you, Honoré? Where the heck is he? It says up, but I don't see him anywhere. Maybe he's outside. I guess I should look out here. Okay, yeah. You okay?
Onawa!
That's how you say his name? Honora. Okay.
No, no! What have they done to you? Onawa! Onawa!
Is that you, my lord? You seem rather flustered.
Because of you, you imbecile! What in the seven hells happened to you?
My apologies. Some few of the guests expressed a wish to leave, and I implored them to stay. It would seem they took issue with my request.
Oh, gods forgive me. If I had only been more careful with my words.
Do not blame yourself, my lord. I know that you and your brother have Ishgard's best interests at heart. That poor woman. She lives in the past, clinging to the memories of the lost. But the future holds so much promise, so much joy. And you know that better than any.
Onawa?
Calm yourself. The boy will live. But it's imperative we get him inside and into the care of a Chirurgeon without delay.
Yeah, that's how you say that word? Chirurgeon. Okay.
Oh, we were so close! Why does it all have to fall to pieces? Don't they want to live in peace? Don't they want to be happy? We all want the same thing! And still it falls to pieces! Tell me, what was I supposed to do? Someone, anyone, tell me, what was I supposed to do?
Why am I so angry at him?
Stop looking to others. You make your choice and you live with the consequences.
Oh.
And what would you know about consequences?
Oh no.
You who always know just what to say and just what to do. Your every deed is greeted with a round of applause.
Oh boy. Oh.
You know nothing about me. I have fought tooth and nail for the people I hold dear. Done everything in my power to save them. And I have failed. Learn to live with it. I have.
Take him to the Chirurgeons. It's the least I can do. Sleeping. Wasn't expecting hands to be thrown. Dickard, are you okay? This isn't the bonding moment I thought we would have. I may have overreacted, but it needed to be done. He was becoming hysterical. I understand the desire to look for reasons, for excuses, to convince yourself you had no choice. But the past is the past, and there is not to be gained from reliving your mistakes. I know this, but he... Actually, I already have these updates. I bought them. I have no desire to wait for the Lordling to emerge from his puddle of self-pity. I have important matters to attend to in Ishgard. Oh. Oh my goodness. Intense. Intense. It's a fellow myth. Hello. You a man or a woman? I think you're a man. Yes. Sometimes it's hard to tell. Wow. I like your outfit. Emmerich, a lot has happened. Word of the demonstration and its resolution outstripped you, Saloon. Every man, woman, and child of Ishgard has heard the tale. 'Tis rumored that my youngest lack of judgment was to blame. Of course, such stories are prone to exaggeration. What exactly came to pass? An unfortunate series of events. I see, so that is the truth of it. Regardless of his intent, the result is undeniable. He has furthered the cause of these misguided few who cannot let go of the past. In an instant, the delicate peace we were poised to forge is once more beyond us. To dwell so deeply on the war and the vengeance it begets, only for that to be taken away, it is any wonder that they were left bereft. For what was this sacrifice? Have we not to show for our suffering? I thought peace a sufficient salve, but mayhap I was mistaken. We are warriors, Lord Edmond, and ours is a nation built on centuries of warfare. Right or wrong, this is who we are, and we deny it at our peril. To hold on to the past without being beholden to it, we must needs find a way to honor the sacrifice of our forefathers without glorifying or glorying in their excuses. A difficult path, to be sure. We do not deny the scars which mar our nation's soul, lest we spur those disillusioned souls to retrace them. But as you say, we dare not reveal in past glories either, for they are tainted all. A clear, unambiguous enemy in an undeniably righteous cause. 'Tis a better reflection, but lies though they were, they did long serve to unite us. No truth will ever serve as well, I fear. Yet, we are not without options. At our last meeting, a proposal was tabled by the other members of the Eorzean Alliance for joint military exercises to strengthen the ties between our nations and test our readiness to meet the common threat. I had thought to delay these exercises until after the peace conference, but mayhap a grand melee would be just the thing to lift our beleaguered spirits. Better still, an occasion for the Temple Knights and the Watch to take the field as allies, a unified Ishgardian force filled with men and women from all walks of life, which would stand against a coalition of the allied nation's finest. Hosted by Ishgard in the shadow of the Gates of Judgment, a victory under such circumstances would serve as a reaffirmation, nay, a declaration to all and sundry that we are as strong and united as ever. Such a victory would do much to fan the flames of patriotism, it is true, but if we should be defeated, though even to hold our own against the cream of three nations might be presented as a triumph. Very well, you may count on my support for what little it is worth. However, I have a request. I would have my son Emmanuel take part in the grand melee. By his deeds has he brought shame upon Ishgard, and so by his deeds I would have him bring our nation honor. As you wish, my lord. If that is his desire, then it shall be so. Now then, we have no time to lose. Saloon, would you be so kind as to deliver my instructions to Lucia? I shall write the allegiance letters at once and begin making arrangements for the grand melee. Should you chance to see my son, pray inform him it was his duty. If he has not already returned, he will soon enough, making every effort to avoid me. We're just gonna throw a grand bout now. So that is their solution, a grand melee to unite the people. What part would they have you play in this affair, I wonder? You, whom they have taken into their confidence, upon whom they have come so heavily to rely. And will you oblige them when the proposition is made? Will you stand for Ishgard once more? I will stand for my friends and comrades, not an individual nation. A poor choice of words. I'm being honest, they could. For friends tried and true, then, the living and the lost. So for this grand melee of his, Sir Imric wishes to field a force comprising both his Temple Knights and Hilda's Watch, yes? I can only imagine that she will have to say about that. In fact, curiosity compels me to go and see for myself. Okay. See, I thought you couldn't leave toward Falcon's Nest. Well met, Thulun. Have you spoken with Sir Imric? I was aware of the Alliance's request, so Sir Imric would turn these exercises into a spectacle for the masses. It is not that I doubt the efficacy of such a plan. Indeed, I know its effectiveness only too well, having witnessed it firsthand. Nevertheless, he has not once given me a reason to doubt his intentions, and these are desperate times indeed. I will select knights for the event forthwith. As for the watch... Did he now? How considerate of Master Thancred to seek out our young watch commander on his own volition. Alas, he acted prematurely. Pray deliver this list of watch candidates to Hilda. I would have her best men, not her most dispensable. Oh. Okay. Thancred's been telling me about Sir Imric's grand soiree. Seems we're expected to join in. It's nice of him to invite us and all, but I hope he knows what he's doing, cause we ain't dressed to dance with professional blatant soldiers. Well, seems the first commander's gone and handpicked her guests. Can't say I disagree with her choices though, she's got a good eye. Will you be fighting too? Reckon I'd inspire the lads if you were. Might take their minds off getting their hides tanned and all. Think about it, eh? Hate to ask, but you haven't seen our favorite lordling, have you? Not on the assumption that he is not to be found in his father's loving embrace, I suggest we split it up and look for him. I will search foundation, and you the pillars. Okay. Elaine. You and the jeweled courtier. I carried Honoroi back to the manor. Our best, I forget how to say these words already. Our best Churgans are tending to him as we speak. He has yet to awake, but surely he will. So father has volunteered me for this grand melee of theirs. My beloved family, always making my decisions for me. No, it's not like that. It's just... Oh, you wouldn't understand. How could you? You're afraid to be the man you want to be, whereas I I am a son of Hraesvelgr, don't you see? My future was determined before I was born, what I could and could not do. Right or wrong, that was the way of it, until the old order began to crumble. Now we wander amidst the rubble, searching for a purpose, for a place. All around me, brave men and women rise to the occasion. With faith and conviction, they dedicate themselves to their causes, but not I. I was terrified of making the wrong choice, which is why I let better men make them for me. Do this, do that, take this duty, guard this conference. I suppose I had convinced myself I was above it until your friend showed me otherwise. When I saw Hodoroi, I wanted to scream. I wanted someone to blame, but in the end, there was only me. Only me. So you see, I cannot meekly bow my head and accept Father's command. Such cowardice is what brought me to this point. I will go to Sir Aymeric, and I will make my own decision. Okay.
Lord Commander, if I may? I wish to speak with you before the Grand Melee.
Proceed.
How do you do it, my lord? How do you lead with such certainty, when so many of our countrymen will not hear of peace with the Dravanians? Some of them hate you almost as much as the dragons themselves. They decry you as a patricide in the streets. They even tried to kill you, for God's sakes. Yet still you march on, undaunted, where no archbishop dared to tread. What is your secret? Where do you find the strength?
For centuries, our nation has been punished for the sins of our forefathers. If our punishment is to end, I believe we must right the wrongs of antiquity and move forward as a nation united. Needless to say, my father did not share this opinion. He did not believe the people strong enough to bring about their own deliverance, trusting only in himself. Tyranny seemed to him the only solution. But I have faith in the people, Lord Amanalain. I have faith that they will weather this storm and overcome every trial we set before them. Many have fought and died to see this blight upon our nation's history cleansed, and I would not let their sacrifices be in vain. Though we invite reprisals, the risk is worth the reward.
I want to believe. I do. Lord Commander, through my careless orders, a pall has been cast over these proceedings, and I beg the opportunity to make amends. I, Amanalain de Forton, do hereby request leave to take part in the Grand Melee.
Who am I to deny such a heartfelt plea? We would be honored to have you join the fray, my lord.
You'll take charge of the Ishgardian forces?
For all my other responsibilities, I am still Lord Commander of the Temple Knights, and I would not soon yield this duty to another.
So you're still healing, though.
The esteemed Sir Aymeric leading the Temple Knights and the Watch into battle along with my youngest. I could wish for no more.
Then you wish for too little, my lord. There is another who might yet join the fray. An indispensable ally to whom we owe much and more. An adventurer beholden to none, who nevertheless chose to champion our cause, who has shared in our suffering and in our glory, a warrior without equal, who I am privileged to call a friend. There is no one I would rather have fighting by my side.
I mean, yes, but I know for one, if Lord Haurchefant was still alive.
I ask this in full knowledge of your obligations, and will not think less of you should you refuse. But if your conscience will allow it, might you oblige me, my friend, one more time? Together we shall give the people a spectacle for the ages, a celebration to mark the dawning of a new era.
I'm not supposed to have allegiances. That's why it took me so long to decide. That's a bright light. Gods help me. I think it might be love. I dare say it might be cheating too. Your mere presence is enough to turn the tide of most battles. And did you see the way his eyes lit up when you nodded? Oh, that's what he's talking about. Thancred, are you declaring that Aemeric loves me? Was a look of boundless relief and joy. One would think a politician more practiced at concealing his emotion. Still, his honesty does him credit. For a moment, I was inspired to pledge myself to the cause, but that would be improper. This is their fight and yours, but not mine. Thancred. I was not expecting that from you, Thancred. Oh. I get a new emote. Sir Aemeric informs me that the Alliance leaders have agreed to his proposal. The Grand Melee will be held here, in the shadow of the Gates of Judgment, and in sight of the capital. An announcement has been made, and Allied forces are currently en route. The eyes of Ishgard are upon us, Selûne. We must not fail. A rare opportunity to see you pit yourself against Allied forces, outside of Cartinel, perhaps. I would not miss this for the world. Wow. I was not expecting Thancred to be like, hey, I think Sir Aemeric likes you. That was pretty sweet. Yeah. You know, I can't help myself around the sexy elves. I'm a love-stricken fool. For hot men. Sir, can I leave? There he is. I say, when you didn't appear, I began to question... nothing, never mind. To think that we were mere moments away from facing the cream of Eosia's soldiery in battle, that I am mere... but what if... Oh, what am I saying? I have to stop imagining the worst. I must think of the victory, of the glory, of the stories I will tell Honoré when he wakes up. I am ready, old boy. Are you? Yes. By the Fury, how could I forget? Father bid me present this to you. I know it is sudden, but we believe the men would find it inspiring if you bore the colors of House Fortemps in battle. Pray do us this honor. Nice. Let's do this. Oh god, Pippin is here. Oh no. Pippin, I have to fight Pippin. Heck yeah.
Let all here present heed well the rules of engagement.
Grand Melee is a large-scale battle in which an allied company of Ul'dah, Gridania, and Leminson forces will be pitted against a company of Ishgardian forces. Okay. When a combatant is incapacitated, the opposing company will be awarded tactical points. But it's like I feel like I'm playing a mini-game. The first company to attain the designated tactical rating of 100 points is declared the victor. During the Grand Melee, officiants may mark certain combatants with the Fury's Gaze, which will be indicated by an ethereal tether linking them to their company's flag. While defeating, most combatants will award your company 1 tactical point. Defeating marked combatants will award your company 10 tactical points. Marked combatants also possess enhanced attributes, rendering them more powerful and more difficult to defeat. Defending and defeating these combatants is the key to victory. Okay.
For the honor and the glory of Ishgard.
Head nods all around. We got this, Amric. Don't smirk at me, Raubon. I was wondering whether you were.
All is ready then. Very well. Brave men and women of the Eorzean Alliance, let the Grand Melee begin!
Forward, yes. Okay. Oh my god! Holy shit! Pippin, stop hurting my tethered people. And to marked ones, which I am. to the first commander. What? Lucia! Hey. Leave Lucia alone, jerk. I'll heal you, Lucia. Pippin! Pippin does not like... Oh my god. Right there! Wait, the furious gaze is on me now, in Raban. Oh. Alright, bud. You're going down. What? Cyclops. What? Why is there a Cyclops here? They could get rid of that. We're in the middle of something. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Continue the melee. I will deal with him. Yep. Okay. Yeah. I don't know where the heck a Cyclops decided to come in. That was a bit strange. Dash Sod, you heard the man. Back to it. Alright, Ravon. This changes nothing. All forces form a line on Saloon. I mean, I'll take on Raban solo. Oh, poor guy. Ooh. Hey, Berg! Yeah, see, he knows what's up. He knew we had no other choice. Well met, I will not lie, I was hoping you would come to this. So then, shall we dance? Damn it all. I got this, Amaric. Don't you worry. You're going down, buddy. Oh, you blinded me. Don't you dare lose. I think I'll be fine. What are you doing? Whoa, Babon, calm down. Why do you have black circles on the arena, Rabon? Eternal flame. Oh, I gotta get rid of this. Ha! That tickled. You're going down, buddy. Only delaying the inevitable. Yup.
Did he win? Then we...
Uh-huh. See, I told you I'd do it.
Victory is ours! Ishgard! Ishgard! Well fought! Well fought, my friend! You truly are the warrior of warriors. Thank the Fury you were on our side.
Oh, my lungs are burning, and I can barely stand.
He's exhilarated.
I didn't think I could do it, but then I did. We did. We faced the Alliance's best, and together, with one heart, with one purpose, we prevailed. After 1,000 years of hardship, of strife and bloodshed, we are strong enough to rise to any challenge, be it on the battlefield or beyond. The future holds so much promise, so much joy. We need only show them the way.
I'm glad we've renewed your pride, sir.
A truly magnificent display, Sir Knight. While doubtless less than pleased, I am quite sure the Grand Companies are honored to have been bested by such valiant warriors.
The honor was ours, Your Grace.
I am pleased to see that Ishgard's proud martial tradition is being upheld. When the time comes, I trust you will fight alongside your brothers and sisters in the Eorzean Alliance with the same fervor you displayed in opposing them. I note that our friend elected to take the field in Ishgardian colors.
At my behest, Your Grace. If we have given offense, the blame lies with me.
Fear not, Sir Knight. It was a surprise, nothing more. And any hint of ill feeling was thoroughly dispelled by the spectacle of our mutual friend's duel with General Raubarn. subject of surprises, I could not help but marvel at the passion and unity of purpose displayed by your countrymen, given the troubling reports we have received of late.
I shall take that as a compliment, Your Grace. The events to which you allude are the price of change. The end of the Dragonsong War marks the beginning of a new era for our nation, and for the people, high and lowborn alike, who will lead her into the future.
Ah, yes. The people. Change is indeed a perilous thing, for we who seek it, and they who fear it. I shall pray for Ishgard, and for you.
Well, that made for a refreshing change. Congratulations on your victory, by the way.
Thanks for taking care of that Cyclops that came out of nowhere for no reason.
Ishgardians certainly seem happy with themselves. I, for my part, am merely glad you did not strain anything in the process of single-handedly winning the battle for them.
Oh.
Tis but a scratch, I assure you, and I will not suffer you to worry over me. Not when we have a dozen far more important concerns. Make that 2 dozen. Still, as your Stola never tires of telling me, we can but face them head-on one at a time. One day at a time. As Minfillia would have done.
Pippin! As long as I live, I shall never forget that duel. It was inspiring and humbling in equal measure. I feel honor-bound to point out, however, that my father was fighting one-handed. Okay. The whole side forgotten what it felt like to feel so alive. Not since leaving the Blood Sands have I had the privilege. Not since the bull of Alamigo hung up his swords. Back then, the outcome might have been different, but I do not begrudge you your victory. I know how far you have come, how much you have endured. Our fight only confirmed it. We shall have to do this again one day, when time allows. I shall look forward to it. Now go. Go to the Ishgardians and celebrate your victory. You have earned it. Come, Pippin. Her Grace is expecting us. Lead on, father. Yeah. Said your goodbyes. In all the years I've known Rabban, I cannot recall ever seeing him look so happy in defeat. Well, everything seems to be falling into place, is it not? The Ishgardians have claimed their symbolic victory, and the Eorzean alliance has been strengthened in the process. Be proud, Saloon, you made this happen. Yeah! Cool. We have done it. Nay, you have done it. You have brought us the victory we so desperately needed. There is naught left but to return to the capital. Come, let us see what reception awaits us. Dead silence. Thanks, Hilda.
My lord!
Honorwa, my boy. Shouldn't you be in bed?
Thank you for your concern, my lord. But I have largely recovered from my ordeal, and I have naught but several scars to show for it, which I have been told some women may find appealing.
Oh, yes! I'm happy for you.
I see. And to think I was worried sick over you.
I'm not sure I understand, my lord.
Well, let's put that theory to the proof, shall we?
My lord?
Twould seem that a great many things have occurred in my absence. I thought I might begin to make amends by welcoming you in person.
The messengers spared not their chocobos to bring us word of your victory in the grand melee. I cannot well describe our elation when we heard the news. It called to mind the day we rejoined the Eorzean alliance, and I glimpsed hope rekindled in the eyes of the people.
The Fury herself ushers us into a new era. Sir Emmerich, the time is now.
Aye, that it is. Reconvene the conference and summon Vidofnir to Falcon's Nest. We will make peace with Hraesvelgr's brood and hasten this bloody war to its end.
Yes, Lord Commander.
I will send word to Artoirel and bid him resume preparations. Emanuele, you will place yourself at your brother's disposal. He will be glad of your assistance.
See you there, Madeline.
No stopping it now, is there? We should inform Y'shtola and the others.
My dear friend, I doubt I will ever be able to thank you enough. But when the conference is successfully concluded, I damn well mean to try.
They say you dueled with General Raban within a ring of flames. I did not think the man so ostentatious? What that I could have seen it. After we parted ways in Matoya's cave, I returned here to speak with Tataru. We agreed to tell the others only that our search for Minfillia had reached an impasse. I subsequently learned that you had left for Falcon's Nest, but I thought it best to keep to myself for a time. I am wont to rely on you overmuch when we are together, and I needed to think, to reflect. I still do, I suspect, but matters here seem to be coming to a head. In short, there are some things I feel I must say, though nothing so urgent that it cannot wait until the conference, or until after the conference. What the heck is this person? What the heck? So let us make for Falcon's Nest and see if Lord Artoriel has need of our assistance. You could, dude? Like, what? What the heck, you... That was a bit strange. Well met, Master Elsing, and thank you for looking after my brother. They say he fought bravely, and he did not dishonor his house, but you, my lord, To you we owe everything. As you can see, we have made every effort to strike while the iron is hot. We made our intentions known, and that all would be welcome to attend. And so they came. By the grace of the Fury, they came. The ceremony will not be a lengthy affair, but there's still much to be done. I would speak with you more, but I must see to my duties. As for you and Master Elf, you will do naught but enjoy yourselves. Is that clear? If any dare beg your assistance again, I will have words. Well, there you have it. We have been forbidden from meddling. Shall we wait? Or have you other matters to attend to before the ceremony begins? Excellent. I only hope Thancred and the others will not be late. Epical events do not come around very often. There's a good amount of people. Hi, Kyle.
The appointed hour approaches.
Aye.
She begged leave to watch the proceedings. I saw no reason not to grant it.
As long as you checked her for, like, weapons?
Should I choose to deviate from my prepared remarks, I ask that you trust in my judgment.
Have I ever done otherwise?
Vidofnir.
Look!
The White Dragon!
Ah, how long it hath been since our peoples met thus, children of Thordan, even by our reckoning.
Vidofnir, daughter of Hraesvelgr, we give thanks for your visit, and bid you welcome to Falcon's Nest.
Our sire bade us hearken unto the whispers of our hearts. They spoke to us of a paradise lost, of bonds of brotherhood which they yearned to see restored.
Ours too yearn for such a restoration, and they have guided us here this day, that they might yearn no longer. Brothers and sisters, ye who stand as witness, hearken to me. Since the days of Eld, when the bonds betwixt man and dragon were sundered by our hand, our peoples have known only war. Bloodshed without end, losses beyond counting, and still we fought. And still we fought. Some wounds do not heal. The dead cannot be returned to us. But we, the living, can yet choose another course. Here and now, we can lay down this burden, this hatred, this vengeance. Our forebears fought not so that we could die, but that we might live. So let us honor their sacrifice and spare our children this death sentence. Let us gift them a new legacy. Life.
Betwixt our peoples yawneth a divide deeper than the deepest abyss, wider than the widest sea. Generations will live and die ere this divide is bridged. Knowing this, doth thy heart yet yearn for peace, son of Thordan?
Look now on the legacy we would leave to our children. A dream of peace, inscribed in stone for generations to come.
Oh.
Father and his beloved, as they were so long ago, happy and at peace. The dream they shared shall be ours once more.
Oh god, yeah, here comes Nidhogg, who's currently possessing my friend. Yep. Estinien, you need to take your body back, dude. Oh my god!
Your bow!
I didn't think you would hurt. No. Why would he hurt Vidofnir? Nidhogg.
Child of Dravania, art thou grown so forgetful that thou wouldst forsake kith and kin and consort with the spawn of Thordan? That thou wouldst dare contemplate peace? Hearken unto me, all of you! The final chorus is nigh, and all will be held to account. All will bathe in the flames of retribution.
Nidhogg, you suck.
Till the coming of that day, look you on your sins and despair, for none shall escape my wrath. None shall escape my revenge.
7 hells.
Estinien, hang in there.
Damn you, Nidhogg.
Is Vidofnir dead?
Hells, take that worm! While he lives, we'll never know peace.
Aye! There'll be no end to this war till Nidhogg is dead and gone!
Did he kill Vidofnir?
So let's kill the bastard and be done with it. Death to Nidhogg! Death to Nidhogg!
Death to Nidhogg! Death to Nidhogg! Death to Nidhogg! Death to Nidhogg! Death to Nidhogg!
They're all off sync.
Death to Nidhogg!
Vidofnir. What did he say? Maybe like, damn you or something? There they go, the last of the guests. Having come hither with hope in their hearts, they depart with hatred and bloodlust. Until the moment I saw him strike, I still had some small hope that what you had seen in Azaslaw was an illusion, perhaps. But he acted without hesitation, as did Sir Aymeric. For a mercy, Vidofnir's wound was not mortal. Oh shit. Okay, good. I thought she was dead. Or so Lucia tells me. The dragon was spirited away to Annex Shrine to receive care from her brethren. We can but hope her recovery is swift. But such was surely Nidhogg's intent, to deliver a proclamation not only to the children of Thordan, but to his kindred. War is coming, and ye who do not stand with us stand apart. She was an example, a message to her brood, another instrument of his vengeance, like Estinien. We'll get Estinien back, Albedo, I promise. Oh! Hello, Rouge! I was missing you. I was missing you a lot. I was keeping an eye on you. I knew you were on somewhere. I'm about to change my card, but I thought this card was a little funny to put up. I mean, not funny. It's a little depressing, but like, I like it. It's so good. Poor Alfino and his treacherous soldier. I suppose I better change it soon now at some point. That's okay, Rouge. We did one dungeon. My friend Taka came in and helped with that, thankfully. So it still took a while to get in because they don't have any healers, but it was fine. Of course, we started in like an hour in. At the end of that dungeon, Minfillia died. 3 streams in a row. I don't know how this keeps happening to me. 3 streams in a row. Hour in, someone dies. Like, Jesus. But yeah, now freaking. Now we gotta stop Nidhogg. When I said I wish to speak with you after the conference, I confess I envisaged rather happier circumstances, if anything. However, this latest tragedy makes the need more pressing. There are things I must say. Not to the Warrior of Light, or even my fellow Scion, but to you, Saloon, my friend. Oh. But not here, no. But of course, the intercessory of Camp Dragonhead is still open to us. Let us go there. Okay. He has a lot to speak to me about, apparently. Oh, wait, you want to go to... Oh, no. You want to meet in... Oh. Okay. This is where... Haurchefant, we're going home. Have you clicked on the new advertisement for them for the selling of Alfino and Alizé's earring? Have you looked at that? The pre-orders? Because I have. I was like,
forgive me. That took longer than expected.
Did you make us hot chocolate?
You seem puzzled. Oh, these. I thought something warming might not go amiss.
The heck went through? Sorry, I got an alert on my phone. Yeah, you have, and you saw the price? Did you see the price of those? Did you make me hot chocolate, Alfredo?
It was not all that long ago that we sat here, you and I, in our very own falling snows, as Lord Haurchefant called it.
Oh.
I still struggle to believe he is gone. And Azelle too. I had such hopes for her. Master Matoya asked me what it was all for. Why we fight. And why we die. Were I still commander of the Braves, I would doubtless have replied, for the future of Eorzea. But I'm not that man. Not anymore. I needed a new answer. One that I could live with. And when I saw Estinien at the ceremony, I knew at last what it was. I do not want to be a man who sacrifices his friends and family for a cause. I want to fight for Estinien, and I want to save him. When Nidhogg leads the Horde into battle, Ser Emeric and his forces will do what they believe must be done. That is their choice to make. Yet even if Ser Emeric is willing to forsake Estinien, I am not. We must fight for him, for he is our friend and ally. We may struggle, we may fail, but we must try.
Oh. We'll find a way to save him, Alf, you know.
We will. I know we will.
There's a giveaway for a Haurchefant shield necklace? Do they sell those regularly? Hang on. Hang on. They do oh my god! Wait, it's in... Is it in euros? Why is it in euros? Did I not realize that before? Is that even the symbol for euros? I can't do this. Hang on. I don't know what this symbol is. What is this symbol? This to dollars. It is euros. That's even more expensive. Why is it 300 bucks? What? That's even more expensive. So the Alfredo and Anase earring is... $463. Why? I don't understand. Why have they done this? Why did they do that? Well, I know what I'm doing when I'm done with streaming. I'll put in my entries for that. Sorry for that little side thing. They do sell them on the regular, but it's like $360. So I'm definitely gonna be entering for the giveaway, but seriously, what the hell? Like, I can understand if it was a watch or something, but like a necklace and an earring cuff, that's ridiculous. Also, I'm gonna switch my cards out. Enjoy Alfino being arrested, well, kind of. And then here's the other one for today. It's Hraesvelgr. I thought it was pretty cool. Thank you, Saloon. It is unfair of me to unburden myself in this manner, time after time, but I am glad that you permit me nonetheless. You are my true friend and ally. I have the giveaway entry on my web browser. I have it pulled up. Though not all of our fellow Scions will support our stance on Estinien, I have faith that we will win them over in due course, such as the infectious power of hope. Right, that is quite enough solemn introspection for one day. I think we would both benefit from some time in the company of Tataru. She stays for us at Forton Manor. Let us not keep her waiting any longer. You can enter 15 different ways, apparently. So that means I can enter 15 times. If I do all the bullshit that's on here. There's already 49,445 entries. So, one winner from each region. Hraesvelgr and Shiva, actually. I just realized that blue form is Shiva. It never clicked until now. Yet again, we walk to an all too familiar path. I'm reminded of when we first came to this manor. Lost and uncertain, we were granted succor in our hour of need. We were saved, and now it is our turn to return the favor. Hear, hear! Let no one say that the Scions do not repay their debts! After all, what kind of people would we be if we forsook our friends? If we stopped looking for Eden Papalimo? Or if we gave up hope of bringing Minfillia back? What? Oh, yeah, we haven't told her that she died. Though she knew it would cost her dearly, Minfillia reached out to us to deliver a message. She believed it was imperative that we understand the true nature of this star, of the rift between Zodiark and Hydaelyn, and of the Ascians' aspirations. But for all that has been revealed, I cannot shake the suspicion that there is much we have yet to learn. In any event, I think it's time we step back from the fray and carefully consider our next course of action. It will not be easy to turn this tragedy to triumph, but we will find a way. We will. Yep. Yep. Hellfire armor? I don't think I have that yet. I have the sword and shield, but I don't think I have the armor. We aren't telling her. Why can't we tell Taro that Minfillia is dead? She's gonna be traumatized when she finally learns.
Of all the ways for it to end. Even before his transformation, I could feel the worm's hatred swirling about Estinien. The terrible, all-consuming rage. Enough to fuel a 1,000-year quest for vengeance. It was all I could do not to run away screaming. But Ishgardians, nay, all Eorzeans, are made of sterner stuff. They face danger and death on a daily basis, and understand what it takes to win a war.
Think not too deeply on Master Matoya's words. Her intent was but to steal our resolve. That, and to remind us to look beyond these passing conflicts to trials greater still, to the truth which hides at the heart of this world.
So that's your aim, is it?
You disapprove?
Not at all. I believe it's traditional for the student to follow in the footsteps of the master. And you are so very alike.
What are you doing? Warrior of Darkness. Okay. Oh, Tankard Thondom.
Change. That great inexorable wave was upon us, and soon all of Ishgard would bend to its will. For all our sins, for all our scars, the future for which we had long yearned was at last within our grasp. But it would be bought at a heavy price. For in those twilight hours did Nidhogg cry out for vengeance, and his brethren raise their voices for the final chorus of the Dragon Song War.
From the memoirs of Count Edmond de Forton, Heaven's Sword, The Gears of Change. Ida and Papa Limo, how are you guys doing? Hush, Anita. That is all I ask. Do not be so eager to place your faith in them. Not until we know more. Okay, good cutscene. Glad we did that. But okay. They're like, guys, we have to give them something. Okay. It didn't look like an Ascian mask. It was just some mask. Okay. Let's see. Oh boy. Boy, am I miss Jesus. Okay. What can we do here? Oh yeah. Let's just apply this for now, and then maybe there. Alright, that was a little complicated, but we got there in the end. It's Auntie Raspberry. The man within. Master Elsing, it is well that you are here. You're wanted within. I believe Master Alfino wishes a word with you. Okay, thanks. Welcome, sir. Yes, welcome. Hello. Sorry, got a message. Okay. Southern, there you are. Have you a moment? There's something I would fain discuss. I must ask you to recall the events which unfolded at the peace conference, though I dare say you would sooner forget them. My mind returns again and again to the moment when Nidhogg appeared before the crowd in the guise of Estinien. It was a sight to chill the soul, but one which gave me reason to hope that our friend might not be beyond salvation. When you described his fateful transformation as a slaw, I feared him lost forever, but the mere fact that some semblance of his former self endures must surely count for something. Alas, I have no evidence to support this impression. Thus did I turn to Y'shtola and Kryl for a more empirical appraisal, and full glad am I that I did, for it would seem they have some observations of their own to share. The ladies have saved us a table at the Forgotten Night. Shall we go? Okay. Excellent. Let us not keep our honored colleagues waiting. Sorry, I just realized that my sword, I wanted my sword to be different. Okay. Mute this music, Bardo. My shoulders is not happy right now, and I don't know why. Maybe I slept on it wrong. It's very angry at me. Kyle! Kyle's so cute.
We have kept you waiting over long, I fear.
Not to worry, Alphino. We had some rather fine mulled wine to keep us company. Truth be told, you could have delayed your arrival a few moments more.
Gibrion got the spicing just right this time. His latest batch is not only delicious and warming, but soothing to the humours.
Okay.
Indeed. But 'twas not to soothe our humours that we gathered here.
Ah, no, quite right. The matter of that poor dragoon.
You have discovered something. A means to save him?
Let us not jump to conclusions, shall we? Assess the facts presented, then make an educated analysis, as you were taught.
Pray, cast your mind back to the moment of Estinien's transformation. Do you recall how you described it to us? You spoke of the sudden pangs which racked his body when he took up both of Nidhogg's eyes, and of how his form was twisted thereafter into a shadowy semblance of the Great Worm.
When he appeared at Falcon's Nest, the worm's eyes were fused to his mail.
Would that only his armor had been corrupted. Snaking forth from the eyes, I descried dark tendrils which entangled his very being. His ether has been all but smothered.
Then he is lost to us forever?
What did I just say about jumping to conclusions? Y'shtola clearly stated all but smothered. As I later discovered, her impression matched my own. Though Nidhogg's presence filled my mind's eye, beneath his seething aura, I sensed the merest hint of something else. And after listening to Y'shtola's observations, I became more certain of my suspicion that the something else I'd sensed was, in fact, the trace of a different will, submerged in the sea of Nidhogg's rage.
You mean?
Yes, 'tis like that Estinien spirit yet lingers.
Can we not wrest him from Nidhogg's grasp, then? Tear the eyes from the armor?
We know not if that would serve to separate Worm's soul from man's. None have ever attempted such a feat.
Should it offer even the faintest hope of success, then by the gods, I shall be the first to try.
Alphino. By all means, hold fast to your hope, but be mindful of the dangers. Even should you succeed in excising the eyes from the Dragoon's mail, we have no way of knowing if your friend's soul would survive so violent a separation. And that is to say nothing of the possibility that his would-be savior might become Nidhogg's next host.
But what other choice remains to us? Should the opportunity present itself, I will tear those foul orbs from Estinien's armor and trust in the resilience of his soul, even at the risk of mine own.
Ah, I found you at last.
Oh, yes, Honore. Hello. Everything okay?
A messenger of the Temple Knights came to the manor some few hours past. The Lord Commander humbly requests the company of the Warrior of Light and Master Alphino.
Sir Emmerich would speak with us. Very well, thank you, Anawa.
'Twould seem duty calls. Pray see to yours, and we shall return to ours.
Thank you, Y'shtola, Kryl. Your words have given me hope where there was none. Come then, Sir Emmerich awaits.
Yes?
Alphino is allowing his feelings for this Dragoon to cloud his thoughts. I worry he may do something rash. Keep an eye on him, would you?
My feelings are also making me do something rash. I want to save Estinien just as much as he does. He really likes Estinien, doesn't he? What the fuck? Oh.
They think more of their friends' deliverance than their foes' defeat. But will history commend their fealty or condemn their folly?
Why did you go back into baby form? You were... what? Is that just a thing you could do? Or did they, like, completely space that you actually became a full-grown, like, regular dragon? What the heck?
The conference held at Falcon's Nest was to be a celebration of the reconciliation twixt man and dragon. but the lingering shade of Nidhogg, clad in the flesh of the Azure Dragoon, did mark the occasion by spilling the blood of his own kind. A timely atrocity to remind the children of Ishgard that the Dragonsong War was far from over. And when fear gave way to fury, the call to arms rang out anew. Death to Nidhogg! Death to Nidhogg!
I mean, let me at him. Someone tell me where he is. What news has Sir Imric to share with us, I wonder? Hopefully news of where he is or something, I don't know. Right, Sir Imric, perchance have received word of a Duranian advance, or mayhap they have located that is to say, mayhap Nidhogg has been found. Come, I want to hear what the Lord Commander has to say. Hi.
My friends, I thank you for coming.
Rouge, you missed the part earlier where where Sir Imric asked me to join in their, like, grand bout thing. When Sir Imric asked me to join and fight for the Ishgard side, afterwards Thancred was like, "My, that was not friendship, that was love. Did you see how brightly his eyes shone when he asked you when you agreed to joining his side?" Honestly, probably one of the best moments. Thancred was just like, "Yeah, he's gay for you, man." Oh, hi, Gigi. You're still, yeah, I know. I also started like 10 minutes early, so that probably didn't help. We're trying to get to Starblood.
You have had news of Nidhogg?
Nidhogg just tried to murder Vidofnir at the conference, and now we're trying to find ways to save Estinien.
Alas not. Our scouts range far and wide, but they have as yet found no trace of the Great Worm.
We dispatched an elite unit of dragoons to reconnoiter the churning mists, but even they returned empty-handed.
A pity.
Fear not, Alphino. We shall see the worm again soon enough. His words at Falcon's Nest attest to that. Indeed, he is like to come sooner than we would wish.
I assume Ishgard's defenses are being bolstered as we speak?
With all haste. I mean to call upon every able-bodied warrior at our disposal, from the Knights of the Four Houses to the men and women of the Watch. But I did not summon you to discuss strategy.
What then would you have of us, my lord?
Anything for you.
I will speak plain. Now that Nidhogg is possessed of both of his eyes, no mortal force we can muster will repel him. That being the case, we must needs recruit an ally of equal strength.
If I always have a new card for stream, yes, absolutely. There's so many Final Fantasy cards that I could do it for eternity, but because it's just 14, it's a little more limited. But there's some good ones. I have a lot of photos. Today I showed 2. Let me pull up my other one. Because they're like smaller ones, so I thought I could do 2. So let's see. So this is the other one I had. Which is sorry, Alfino. But I thought it was a pretty cool card. The art is really cool. But yeah, this one Alfino got betrayed by his Crystal Braves. I had that one up for the first 3 hours. I actually just switched to Hraesvelgr. So, we're gonna leave Hraesvelgr up here for the rest of the stream today.
You speak of Hraesvelgr?
I didn't realize that's what was about to just be said, but alright. Yes, he is right here, Alfredo, with Shiva's on there too. What are the odds of that? Okay.
I do. To whom else could we turn?
You want to recruit Hraesvelgr to kill Nidhogg? Didn't we already try that?
That he is Nidhogg's equal, I do not deny, nor can I name another. But convincing the reclusive creature to do battle with his own brood brother will be... how shall I put this?
It will be no small undertaking, yes. Estinien's report was most particular about Hraesvelgr's unwillingness to involve himself in the affairs of men. But much has changed since your visit to Somal, and if there is even a chance that the dragon may be swayed, I must plead our case. Whatever price the dragon asks of me, I shall pay it. Such was my oath, to defend the people of Ishgard. Come what may, my friends, the battle with Nidhogg will mark the end of my tenure as the acting head of church and state. Will you help me discharge this final duty?
You know it. Except we're gonna save Estinien.
We will, my lord. Though I fear our involvement offers no guarantee of success. Come then. We will depart at your leisure.
I need different boots.
Both of you.
My glamours are a mess.
The city is yours, First Commander.
My lord, we shall pray for your swift return.
It grieves me to impose upon you in this manner, but you of all people understand that the threat we now face. It is no imposition, Sir Imric. To Saloon and I, Ishgard is a second home. After the many battles we have fought and the bonds we have forged, the plight of your nation has become our own. If there is aught that we can do to aid in its salvation, then pray impose all you must. Heck yeah, head nods. You are true friends. Shall we be about our task then? We have no way of knowing when Nidhogg's shade will strike, but we must assume that time is not our ally. Indeed, with that in mind, I've taken the liberty of dispatching a messenger to inform Mistress Tataru that you will be escorting me to Somal. I confess I did not provide the exact details of our destination, as they are as yet unknown to me. We will summon Hraesvelgr at Zenith in the Churning Mists. Ere we begin our ascent, however, I think it best that we pay a visit to Annick's Shrine. You seek an advantage in the coming negotiations? I do. I would consult with Vidofnir. I propose this in part of our concern for her condition. Were she to succumb to her wounds, it could have grave consequences of our alliance. That apart, she may be able to provide insight into her sire's current state of mind. Well reasoned to the Devanian Forelands, then. I need maybe I have enough tombstones to get the boots or something. It's actually driving me a little crazy. The blue feet. The arms are okay because they're like the same silver kind of, but the blue feet are my OCD. May I have... Nope. I don't have 300. So then, let's see what I can do here. I don't know. Let's just, actually, I can probably do this. Wait. Just do an individual one. These the one I had? Yeah, okay. These ones worked fine. Better. I can live with this. I don't like the Hellfire stuff. It's too big. Nope, not Monco. Dang it. Annex trying, come on. We were also talking earlier, Gigi, about how they're advertising the pre-orders for Alfino and Alizé's earring cuff, like the little ear cuff that they have. It's over $400. Just and it's like just for one, which makes sense, but it's like, are you serious? Yeah. It's like $460. And then what are they made out of? There was something about how it's a kind of crystal, but it's like still, I don't think the crystal costs that much. Square Enix just really likes their money. And Rouge pointed out that they're having a giveaway, I guess, for Lord Haurchefant's shield. And so I was like, oh, do they sell those on the regular? They do. But it's like $320 for a necklace. Like, Jesus. So I'm gonna enter that giveaway. And we're gonna pray. But yeah. It's crazy. Tis the warrior of warriors and his companions. What bringeth you to mine abode? Pray forgive us for disturbing your recuperation, Vidofnir. I hope your wound does not pain you overmuch. Didst thou imagine me close to death? The thrust was deep but not mortal. I will heal in time. Full glad am I to hear it. You were the guest of honor at our conference, and we failed in our duty to have protection. On behalf of Ishgard, I apologize unreservedly. I'm a dragon full grown, and thou thought to protect me, mortal. I was tempered by the fires of battle ere thy great grandsire learned to crawl. Thy words do remind me of a knight whom I called friend some 1,000 years past. He swore to defend me from hard and hardship. Would that we could return to that era of peace when man and dragon knew such camaraderie. Would that our every effort to do so were not undone by ancient rancor. For truth, there could be no peace while Nidhogg shared yet lingereth. That much is plain, yet we lack the strength to banish him. Thus do we make for some all to beseech the aid of your sire once more. Folly. Thou knowst as well as I know, he will answer. Hraesvelgr's heart remains unchanged then, a pity, but it is folly to hope. I am content to die a fool. As hath ever been the way of thy kind. Go then, but be warned, the Shade's presence hath driven its minions to frenzy. Thank you, Vidofnir. We shall disturb your rest no longer. White? It's made of white... I don't even know how to say that crystal. Chakadoni and sterling silver. Is that expensive stuff? I'll take a steak. I'll take steak. Thanks for the steak, Vidofnir. Though I expected no better answer from Vidofnir, I take little pleasure from having been proven right. 'Twould seem that our presence at Zenith will be every bit as unwelcome as I had anticipated. But what is the ire of one great worm to a trio of self-confessed fools such as ourselves? Let us begin our ascent. After you, Master Alfino. Scout ahead if you wish, Salen. We shall join you outside Mogholm. 92% pure silver. Oh. How expensive is silver? We're crunching the numbers over here. I'd heard tales of the world above the clouds, but never did I dream when one's mind paints a pale picture of its majesty. He lived to see such wonders. I am reminded of my first visit to this peak when Estinien in a sail yet walked at our side. Kapopo, is that you, Satan? Aye. If it isn't Mug, don't tell me you forgot my name, Kupo, after all we've been through together. But at least you remember me. You do remember me, don't you, Saloon? Oh god, oh. Moglin or Moghan? I feel like Moglin sounds familiar, but they both sound familiar. Going Moghan. Here, you seemed a bit hesitant for a moment there, but I'm sure you were just fondly recalling the time we camped near Zenith, right, Kupo? But putting our shared history on one side, what brings to you and your friends to Moghan, Kupo? I'm so good. I managed. Another audience with old Hraesvelgr, but I hope you've brought the horn, Kupo. But the winds, as gentle as they are, a good loud toot should reach the great Worm's ears easily enough. That is good to hear, Moghan. Thank you. We had best press on to Zenith while the winds are in our favor. I don't know, it seems kind of windy to me. Now that was unexpected, Kupo. Chieftain Moglin will want to hear about this. Okay. Moglin is the chieftain, huh? Because I'm actually proud of myself. This guy's probably like, oh god, here they are again. You dare summon me again, mortals? Yep, exactly.
Great Hraesvelgr, 'tis not lightly that we beg this audience. Pray hearken to our words, for they concern the future of man and dragon both.
Greetings, Hraesvelgr. I am Emeric de Burrell, acting ruler of the nation of Ishgard. I am come before you to parley on behalf of my people.
parley. Thinkest thou thy purpose unclear to me? Thou art come to beg mine aid in the battle against the shade of my brood brother.
Foresaw mine intent.
But read that which is writ plain in thine eyes. Would that thou had wit enough to scry the answer in mine. My beloved Shiva did once build a bridge twixt man and dragon, a bridge which thy treacherous forefathers saw fit to tear down, as thou well knowest.
Lis Nidhogg Casmon Ikini. Lis Noan Jas an Esin. Salen Monanesh.
Thinkest thou Nidhogg was alone and despairing at the murder of our brood sister? Thinkest thou mine own soul did not cry out for vengeance? Know then that upon that accursed day my heart did wither in my breast, and thy kind become unknown unto me, the harbingers of despair. Tis only Shiva's gentle dream that preventeth me from flying at Nidhogg's shoulder. Be grateful that I swore to abjure aggression ere I consumed her. I permit my children to offer or deny thee aid as they see fit, to warn thy people of my brood brother's coming, that thou wouldst dare to ask more of me, but affirmeth thine incurable arrogance.
We understand that in your despair at man's betrayal, you seek only the refuge of solitude. But despite your protestations of spent faith, do you not still nurture the smallest flame of hope?
Perceivest thou such light in the dusk of mine existence?
I do. If you claim I see falsely, then tell me, why did you consent to bear Hraesvelgr upon your back?
Hraesvelgr, piteous, deluded Hraesvelgr, the child did lament her past sins and sought to balance the scales with her remaining days. 'Twas her unquenchable passion, so like to that of my beloved, which did spur me into flight. And for mine own part, I would countenance no longer the hands of evil men to use my brood brother's eye for ill.
So you do distinguish between those who acknowledge and repent their sins and those who perpetuate them. Interesting. It seems to me that you have not, in fact, lost faith in mankind as a whole. Rather, you weigh our respective merits by how we allow the past to influence our future.
Spare me thine idle sophistry, even were there a mote of truth in thy reasoning, what of it? Wouldst thou have me slay mine own sibling to save a city of mortals?
Should we suffer ties of blood to bind our hands, then? Nay, if the crime is one of unconscionable evil, we must needs condemn it, even should the transgressor be our closest kin. When my father corrupted himself and his followers with the power of a primal, I beseeched the Warrior of Light to slay him, an act alike to patricide. That he did not die by my hand matters little. If anything, it heaps greater disgrace upon my name. But had my father not fallen, he would have drawn countless thousands into a holy war of hellish proportions, which I hold the greater crime. Thus did I order his execution, sparing the lives of my people and yours. Alas, your brother Worm now prepares to murder those whom I sought to spare. What is more, he has taken my comrade's body for his own. But if I must slay my dearest friend to defeat my direst foe, I will not flinch from my duty.
Thou wouldst strike down thy friend, and by example of thy righteousness persuade me to break mine oath and kill my kindred. Oh, 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 oh! Oh yeah, Amric, by the way, I'm best friends with Midgosummer. Heed me, my child. The servants of Hydaelyn envisions a different outcome. They intend salvation not only for Ishgard, but for the doomed Dragon Slayer as well. She's like, alright, I might love you even more now. Believest thou this shade to be Nidhogg returned? It is not merely a manifestation of his vengeance, the shadow cast by thy brood brother's rage. I would not command thee, but ponder well thy course, lest it lead thee unto greater remorse. While this shade of vengeance remains, the future will ever be uncertain.
Estinien, Estinien, Ulgan, El in an, Hesnesh an, Esjas on, on Inga.
Nidhogg's transformation into rage incarnate is, in part, of mine own doing. I rendered unto him mine eye, and empowered his revenge thereby. But 'tis the purity of my brood brother's wrath that lendeth him his all-surpassing might. Hast thou the strength of will to stand against so terrible a shadow, I wonder? 'Twould seem I must put thee and thy companions to the proof. I shall await thee in the ruins wherein Ratatoskir once dwelled. Ratatoskir. Heed well the words of my children, and hasten thee to the place of thy trial. Did you see the face that Amric made as soon as Midgard came out? He looked at me like, my god. Oh, how I love this man. he's best friends with the father dragon. Oh, GG. I believe I spied a wyvern landing just outside the palace. It is doubtless one of the children of whom Hraesvelgr spoke. Come, my friends, let us not keep our escort waiting. Escort. IGG. Hey, Amaric. What do you think of me now? Is this even better, Amaric? You want to go for a ride, Amaric? Our bootmates and I will bear you to the place of your trial. Make your preparations. Oh. Who's ready for a dungeon? Gigi's ready for a dungeon. Rouge. Yeah. Let us go. I like this music. Let's go! An enchanted fan! Oh my god! I'm scared for our lives, guys. Another enchanted fan! Wish I had another AoE. Yeah. What the heck? How dare the enchanted fan do whatever the hell it's doing? Weird. What's the point of that? Is there a point to that? Or what? What the? What are you doing here? Oh, it gives haste or something? This is as far as you go, Saloon. You and your ridiculous name won't make it past me, Kupo. What the heck? Oh boy. This is no time for naps, Kupo. Everyone fights, no one quits. I'm not cheaped in because I'm the biggest. I'm cheaped in because I'm the baddest, Kupo. What the heck? Kupo, that's enough. You've made your point. This isn't a fight to the death, Kupo. Eggs. Are they trying to hatch? Yep. Oh, they're so tiny. Oh my goodness. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry I'm murdering your children. Die, bird. You have a lot of health. Oh god. Treasure chest. Treasure. Oh. A turban. What the frick? That be a Pegasus. That's not a dragon. Well, I guess, I mean, pretty much nothing has been a dragon so far. What's happening? Okay, we want to be far away from that? Okay. What? Oh! see. Rude! Oh no! I don't know if we can beat this thing on our own. Oh. No, you just respawned. Ow. Oh. Longer I can live. My MP doesn't recharge fast enough. Dear God. No! It's 2 seconds away! Get him! We did it! I almost lived. Oh. Okay. Thou hast weathered my trial this far, but I am not convinced. I will try thy limits. Oh, hello. Oh. But there's a treasure chest. Okay, I'm coming. Treasure. Already have those. Am I going the wrong way? I am going the wrong way. Hello, beautiful. Oh. Nidhogg will spare thee no clemency, and thus neither must I. Hraesvelgr, you're so pretty. Let's go. Let's get him. The sky is the domain of dragons. How wilt thou contend with such mastery? The resolve hath withstood my scrutiny, mayhap, but there is hope to be had in one such as thee. I knew. Cool. Yay! We did it! What do they have to say for it? I gave my all, I pray it was enough. I shan't soon forget this child. Okay. Off you know, thank you. Like, yep. Thanks for giving it your all out for now. Like... Even bereft of an eye, my brood brother was a fearsome foe indeed. But having tested thy strength firsthand, I do begin to see how thou didst bring him low. Hydaelyn chooseth her servants well. Very well, I shall trust in the seed of man one last time. By thy deeds shall the flickering hope that lingereth yet within my heart be kindled anew, or extinguished forever. What does that mean? Extinguished forever. Ooh. Hello. Oh. Hi, Vidofnir. Who is this? That is a cool looking dragon. That you yet stand is ready proof of your determination, mortals. Let us Let us fight as allies then, and together banish my brood brother's vengeful shade. On my oath, the wrath that once was Nidhogg shall meet its end. This I swear on the memory of my beloved Shiva and on the soul of lost Ysael. Head nods? What? What is that? You just have a shark man? Dang. That's crazy. Oh, my poor ribs. That was a painful reminder of a great worm's might. And he had truly meant us harm. And had he truly meant us harm, we would not be standing here now. Plainly, his intent was to teach. His onslaught forced me to recall my training about the speed of the dragon, his balance, his blind spots. It was, in short, a very thorough lesson. Yeah, hi. Kupo, Selûne, let me begin by congratulating you on the completion of your trial. For one with a name more befitting a jester, you fight with the savagery of a rabid demon. Do you see how my wings were kindled? Even my palm aches after this drubbing. I fear my loyal subjects will have to bear the load of my personal chores for quite some time, Kupo. Possibly indefinitely. Oh. What? When I told you about Selûne's trial, I didn't mean for the rest of us to suffer. That's triple shifts for you, Maghan. A triple? But that's not fair. There's no justice, Kupo. None at all.
Our negotiations proved rather more strenuous than I had anticipated, but the results seem well worth the effort.
The battle was indeed hard won. Thank you, my friends. I would never have earned Hraesvelgr's cooperation had you not seen fit to grant me yours. 'Twas your stalwart heroism that moved the heart of the Great Worm at the last. Any gratitude I can offer is but poor reward for your continued service to Ishgard.
'Twould seem our final reckoning with the dread worm is at hand. I only wish we had some inkling as to when he means to strike.
Oh,
gods.
The cry heraldeth his coming. Nidhogg's shade hath taken wing.
It has begun. We must away to Ishgard.
Ishgard will not last long against Nidhogg and his horde. We must away. Oh, shit. Okay. Know you then what this roar portendeth?
I must return to my city without delay.
The weeds shall lend you our wings. Let us meet with Nidhogg on the field of battle, and together bring an end to his wrathful song. Oh! I get to ride Hraesvelgr. Oh boy. No! Be careful, Arterial. Nice.
Remember your training! We hold fast until the Lord Commander returns.
Dead.
We must hold.
Nice. No. This is quite the long cutscene. Oh.
Reinforcements! By the Fury. That one is the size of Nidhogg.
Not to worry, Artel.
Lord Commander!
You are late, Warrior of Light.
Ugh. Uh-oh. Oh. That was cool shit. I'm so cool, guys. Wherefore standest thou with these vermin, brother? Abandon this war, Shade. The suffering thou sowest serveth to no end. The traitors' progeny have learned of their forefathers' betrayal and seek now to make amends with our kind. Never shall our grief be assuaged, nor our loss forgotten, but reconciliation may yet halt the spread of this plague of enmity. Forsake thy vengeance and be at peace. What soft-headed ramblings are these? Thy dalliance with thy veil, Jesus. That vile maid hath robbed thee of thy wits. Mayhap her cloying perfume hath made thee forget the stench of our brute sister's lifeblood. Jesus. Yeah, he did not like that. That's for sure. Thou darest speak thus of my beloved? So the flames of rage may yet be kindled. I feared thy heart's fire had long since gone out, but waste not thy fury on words, brother. Thou shalt have need of it for the battle. Oh boy. Stay angry. What? Nidhogg can just, like, do that? What the frick? Whoa. Oh my. Get him, Hraesvelgr! What the frick? No! Ooh. That's an ouch. Thou art weak, Hraesvelgr, a slithering worm, who fawneth on the vermin who should rightly be his prey. For 1,000 years have I fought without cease, and thou didst think to prevail against me. Glory not in thy hope shade, the battle is not yet won. My power and my hope have I entrusted to another. Thine eye, what hast thou done? Oh. Fool, thou wouldst trust a mortal with thy strength? Well, I mean, technically you did too. I know thee. 'Twas thou who didst intrude upon my lair and best the half of me. But now I am whole, and naught in creation shall deny me my vengeance. Oh, I was liking the music. Oh, nice. Are y'all ready?
Yet this bond of hope, my treachery was broke, scattering her words to the wind. And death on afterfall.
Wriggling maggots, I shall grind you to paste in my jaws. the fool who dared embrace my power. Witness the darkened wings that beat about his shriveled soul. Champions of man, hearken to my fury. Whoa. What the heck? Can I touch you? Thou hast survived my song. Curse thee and thine eye, Hraesvelgr. Estinien, you look pretty cool right now, buddy. Gotta admit that. Whoops. I didn't mean to take a potion. Oh, and he's gone. Oh boy. Had a little bit of lag there. That was terrifying. Please don't do that again. Oh. True brother, thou hast doomed me. If I must meet mine end, then all shall burn upon my fire. Shiny! That looks like a big orb of fire I don't want to be near. Oh, there's three. There, now there's a dark thing. Oh dear. Get him! Estinien! Oh? I waited. I have to get to the other tank. He main tanked for me. Thank you. Thank you. I don't know what Hraesvelgr is doing.
Estinien!
Oh.
Is this to be mine end?
Oh. Jeez.
Nay, I will not allow it. I am of the first brood. I am vengeance incarnate. I am Nidhogg. Thou shalt die by my hand.
Don't you dare lay your finger on Alfino. That's why I said, like, yeah. Show her straight, Estinien.
This is not your hand, worm.
Estinien!
Thou wilt obey.
I would ask one last favor of you, warrior of light. Finish me, now, while I have the beast subdued!
No. Oh.
You waste your time. Kill me! It is the only way! Ending Nidhogg will be my final duty!
No.
No! You can't die like this! I won't let you!
Children of the land. Truths that once rang clear. Two souls intertwined. One true love they did find, bringing light and heaven's near.
Undone by mortal will, whither thou?
Memories dimmed by shadowed hearts. In the waxing gloom did wane the lover's moon, watching as their worlds drift apart. One soul's cry, a passion welling within. Sacrifice, a final plea to her king.
The eyes! Cast them into the abyss!
Yet this bond of hope, by treachery was broke.
Can't we just like stab him or something? I feel like that's not a safe solution. Oh. I was not prepared for that.
He lives. Ah, Estinien, my ill-fated friend. Lucia, summon the healers. I want them ready to receive him.
At once, Lord Commander.
Oh.
Allow me to do this much, at least.
buddy? You okay? The Horde has sensed the fall of their master and scattered to the winds.
You have my gratitude, Hraesvelgr. Your deeds this day have saved a great many lives.
And our alliance hath served its purpose. Yep. Thou didst wield the power I granted thee well. 'Twas thine own skill and not mine eye which earned thee victory. Do you want your eye back? Can I give it back? I guess not. Where's your wing? Oh, it's... There it is. I wish thy companion a swift recovery. Fare you well, children of man. Thank you. Thank you, Hraesvelgr.
The battle is won. We can do no more for Estinien now than bear him home and wish him well, even as Hraesvelgr did. The rest we must trust to the hands of the healers and the grace of the gods.
Oh. The haze of pain I swear I sensed, but no, the past is done, and we must look to the future. At long last, Nidhogg is gone. His foul spirit cast out once and for all. I only pray that Estinien survives the ordeal. I felt it too, you know. I felt him. Your battle with Nidhogg Shade will beget many an epic ballad, Saloon, and rightly so. It was, without a doubt, one of your more epochal victories, though I must admit that I took greater joy in seeing you emerge from the experience unscathed. And not only for your own sake, had you not been there to aid me, those infernal eyes would still be fused to Estinien's mail. Yet even with Nidhogg gone, I cannot help but wonder how much of our friend remains. Let us pay a visit to Lucia and beg news of his condition. I still feel like, we didn't... I feel like throwing the eyes into the abyss, just, like, can't he come back from that? I feel like we should have destroyed the eyes. Right? Because that... Saloon, Master Alfino, my honored friends. As if winning Hraesvelgr to our cause were not enough, you took it upon yourselves to rid up as his brood brother. I know not how to thank you. My own contribution was hardly noteworthy. The true saviors of the day were Saloon and Estinien. One triumphed over Nidhogg Shade through strength in arms, and the other through strength of will. And speaking of Estinien, what news of his recovery? The Azure Dragoon was conveyed to the infirmary where he now resides under the care of our hospitalier captain. Okay. I am told he has yet to regain consciousness, but as you know, Estinien's mind and body were held hostage for many days. We must be patient and allow the process of healing to begin. In the meantime, you would do well to rest and recover from your own ordeals. But surely, Sir Emeric is never long from Estinien's bedside, and will send word to the moment there are any developments. Now, if I have satisfied your concerns, I believe Lord Edmond and his sons are most eager to celebrate your return. Very well, First Commander. Come, Saloon, 'twould seem that we are awaited at Forton Manor. Okay. Estinien, I need you to wake up and take off your armor. After all the hard work, I think that's the least you could do for us. Those two are enjoying their time, aren't they? Welcome, sir! Two men. Oh, Honore had a little armor on. Oh, look at him.
The heroes of the hour return.
We but did our duty, my lord. It was the memories of fallen friends and not our heroism which saw us through at the last.
Ugh. I saw him, sir.
Gave every ounce of my strength, but mine efforts would have counted for naught had the warrior of light not arrived to challenge the great worm. As a sworn knight of Ishgard, I had hoped to do more for my city.
Well, we cannot all be heroes, dear brother. Let us put away our pride for a moment and revel in the valiant deeds of our comrade. For your sterling service to Ishgard, we salute you.
Thank you.
And while we're on the subject of valiant deeds, I believe I myself have earned some small measure of recognition. Under my watchful command, the ballistas of the Outer Ward struck down a veritable swarm of Dravanian invaders.
Good job.
My lord's command was certainly watchful. He bravely watched as the siege crews took aim, and continued to watch as countless wyverns met their end. Indeed, the ward's defenders proved so well drilled that my lord had little occasion to stop watching.
There will be time enough to determine who is most deserving of recognition later. Our friends are doubtless weary from their exertions. I had chambers prepared in expectation of your return. You are welcome to retire at your leisure.
I am most grateful for your hospitality, my lord, but I believe I shall pay a visit to the Temple Knight's Infirmary. Pray excuse me.
Our master Alphino has grown. The plight of his stricken brother-in-arms pains him more than his own hurts. In which respect he has come to resemble you, warrior of light. Go then, visit the Azure Dragoon, and grant him what comfort you may.
Hillian, my friend, what can I do this for the savior of Ishgard? You seek Master Elfino. He came to relieve me in my vigil a short while ago. Well, when he begged to sit at Estinien's side, I could not well refuse him. Though he would sooner faint than admit it, the boy must be exhausted by Hraesvelgr's trial and all that followed. Estinien is blessed to have such devoted comrades. My known friendship with Estinien began some 10 years past, shortly after we joined the Temple Knights. I learned his name soon enough, but Estinien barely registered my existence. I was less a fellow recruit and more a shadow which occasionally darkened his path, and so I might have remained, had fate not seen fit to intervene. While out on patrol, our company was set upon by a dragon, and we were the only two to survive. The experience forged a bond between us, as such life-threatening situations are wont to do. Despite our friendship, he remained an intense and solitary youth, wholly obsessed with claiming vengeance against Nidhogg. Revenge was ever at the forefront of his mind, revenge for the death of his parents, and revenge for his younger brother. I would venture that, in Alphino, he sees something of his lost sibling. And in the ungentle chidings of Estinien, Alphino has found the elder brother he never had. Truth be told, Estinien's tactless observations have saved me from disaster more than once, and I can well understand Alphino's affection for him. He is a friend for whom I would gladly... Lord Commander, your presence is required in the infirmary. Jesus Christ, why? Is he... Tell him I'm on my way. Did he wake up and is like, get it, let me out of here? Maybe? What's happening? Quickly, Saloon, we must go to him. Several cutscenes. Alright, I guess we're going longer than 5 hours. It's recommended that... Alright, here we go, boys. Here we go, everyone. We're going. Alfino. What's happening?
Estinien!
What's happening? Oh my god, he's really sexy. Yes. Ah!
Cease your mewling, boy. It grates my ears.
Forgive me. When I saw you awaken, I could not... It was such a relief. We feared you might never wake up.
Wow, alright, Alfino. You didn't have to tease us like that. You didn't have to scare us.
Now, Estinien. If Master Alphino thought any less of you, you would still be Nidhogg's plaything. Or dead.
Oh.
Aye, 'twas but a jest. I thank you, Alphino. And you too, Warrior of Light. Quite how you managed to persuade Hraesvelgr to aid in his brood brother's downfall I cannot imagine. But full glad am I that you did. Yet again, you have achieved the impossible.
I, for my part, owe you an apology. When last we met, I did willingly loose an arrow at your heart.
No.
Can you forgive me?
There is naught to forgive, Emmerich. You but acted in defense of Ishgard as is your duty. Were you any less single-minded about it, I would not follow you into battle, nor trust you at my back. Besides, I had come to the selfsame conclusion, that I would have to perish for Nidhogg to be stopped. So let us dispense with the hand-wringing. I have heard enough mewling for one day.
Oh!
The tendrils of Nidhogg's foul presence bound up every fiber of my being, usurping my senses, but I yet retained some trace of awareness. The worm's mind was as a vast and tumultuous sea. Endlessly its black waters churned, his grief and despair at Ratatoska's murder never calming, never receding. Driven by this surging current came wave upon wave of unrelenting rancor. It was the very image of my own heart. There I saw the dark reflection of the hatred I felt after Nidhogg slew my family, when no path remained save vengeance against dragonkind. Neither one of us had a choice. But I was blessed with something Nidhogg was not. Comrades and teachers to console and admonish me. Had I not had them to gainsay my obsession, it would surely have consumed me as Nidhogg's did him, and we would have been in all respects alike. Though his shade is banished, his spirit scattered upon the sea of clouds, I feel no joy at his passing. Where once I craved vengeance, Lord Commander, my hunt is at an end. I would lay down the mantle of Azure Dragoon.
My friend.
He has tired himself with too many words. I doubt not that he will make a full recovery, but he must be allowed some few days of quiet.
His staff is different. Or lance, I guess. Oh.
I too must see my path to its end. Sleep well, my friend.
He's got premium Dragoon stick now. There's so many options, I just don't...
Following the battle with Nidhogg on the Steps of Faith, Sir Emeric called an assembly that he might make his final proclamation as acting head of state. 'Twas there, with one decree, that the 1,000-year rule of the archbishops was ended, paving the way for a new republic. The governance of Ishgard would now be placed in the hands of high and lowborn alike.
Democracy,
Their
baby.
ranks represented by the newly founded House of Lords and House of Commons.
Kind of democracy.
Church was separated from state. The foundation for change had been carefully laid, and the reforms proposed by Ishgard's new government passed into law without incident. His duty done, Emeric de Burrell gladly stepped down from the Archbishop's dais, only to be raised unto the highest seat in the House of Lords.
It's like democracy times 2 in one place.
Though he strove at first to refuse this honor, the unexpectedly strident voice of the Count de Durandare left him little choice but to accept. And so it was that the winds of gentle revolution came to stir. Prominent among the many honored guests at Sir Emeric's investiture were the ambassadors of Dragonkind, a fitting symbol of Ishgard's newfound peace.
Can we have this one's name? I feel like he just kind of came out of nowhere for the sake of it. Oh!
The people looked on in awe as he soared through the heavens on Dragonback. And by their cheers did they hail him an Azure Dragoon for a new age.
Oh! Hey, he's blue this time, it works. It's just like, oh, a badass. What? Estinien has flowers. Estinien. Did you bring flowers for your boyfriend? That's what I was about to say. There's so many options. I don't know who to ship in this. How you doing, buddy? Oh, flying with the dad, and I'm just a third wheel. That's good.
Thus were the notes of the dragon song rewritten. The din of war, giving way to a rising litany of peace and hope.
Oh, he has his eye back. Okay, good. Bye, Hraesvelgr. Thank you. You majestic being. You replied to me. From the memoirs of Count Edmond de Forton. Heavens for it. Yes, what are you writing? Well, okay. Did you spread pepper on it or something? What was that? Oh, I can almost read that. That's the memoir. That's the memoir that it kept noting too. You wrote a lot. It was a good book. Just like I said at the beginning of the stream, each DLC is like reading a whole book. That confirmed it. Estinien. Oh, he left his helmet, did he? That's okay. I've been complaining about his helmet the entire game. He looks absolutely fabulous. I wonder what the Ascians are doing. Oh, was that it? Wasn't as long as I feared? Oh. I was gazing out at the sea of clouds in an all too rare moment of idleness when I chanced to behold a certain hero wending his way towards the city on Dragonback. Welcome home, Saloon. Thank you. Nay, 'twas no grave matter that moved me to greet you in person. Between you and me, I merely sought respite from the pressures of office. No sooner do I surrender my role as temporary head of state than I am burdened with a position of more permanent responsibility. I fancy that it echoes in some small measure the way you must feel when your improbable feats of heroism are rewarded with still more impossible challenges. The myth which guided our society for generations lies in tatters, and am I then to be scorned for building upon the system of nobility that I once sought to tear down? And what strange jest is this that places me at its pinnacle, an archbishop's bastard at the head of the House of Lords? But these questions are for me to answer. It is not in man's nature to change overnight. This I learned through painful experience, and it was this hard lesson which convinced me to take the path which we now follow. Even as we rebuild the bridge between man and dragon, so must we reimagine Ishgard, one carefully placed stone at a time. We must remember that it is not for us that we lay this groundwork, but for the men and women that our children will become. May their towers rise proudly from the fundament of our legacy. I hear word from Captain Whitecap that Estinien has vanished from his sick room. His willfulness survives undiminished. Should you ever happen upon our unmannerly friend on your travels, pray assure him that I shall keep Ishgard safe until he deigns to come home. Thank you, Saloon, and please convey my warmest regards to Master Alfiano. Welcome, sir. Off you go. You spoke with Sir Imric. I do not envy him his new position. Ishgard has chosen a new road, but one littered with the detritus of 1,000 years of broken faith. Yet, though her people may stumble from time to time, I know of none better than Sir Imric to lead the march of progress. As for us, there remains the small matter of ushering in a new dawn in the shadow of inscrutable Ascian machinations and a seemingly endless procession of primals. But we too must walk our chosen path, no matter how treacherous the footing. In the wake of Ishgard's governmental reform, new airship routes have been sanctioned. You may now travel to a selection of distant locales from the landing in Ishgard. Okay. I'm just here to finish this section. I finish this quest. Estinien? Oh. That's the Warrior of Darkness dude. What are they doing? Are they going after the eyes? They're probably going after the eyes. Yeah, see, I knew this would be a problem. Yeah. Also, that looks terrifying. Never in a million dreams would you catch me standing on that rock. Good on ya. Oh. Okay. Thank you, Blenhurst. Nay, you need not remain there. We shall rendezvous at the usual place. All is proceeding as expected, then. Aye, there is naught to concern us, aside from one overly curious mouse. What, Thinkard? Oh. How to say? Don't! Oh! Jesus. Thank you, Thinkard, for saving Alice. This way. Fucking run. Jesus Christ, Alice, what are you doing? Him again. It is of no moment. They will play their part, and we will play ours. Oh my god, wait, is Alice actually gonna exist now? God, I hope so. And thus did grey mist give way to azure skies. Man and dragon rise above, voices joined in song, but beneath shrouded bows beyond the scope of light, shadow stirs. They, like, frame that perfectly around my screen. Alize, I'm really excited to actually get to know you, Alize. Alright. That'll have to do. We got an Alize teaser. It's a good way to end. Thank you everyone for joining. Bit of a longer stream, but had to be done. I needed that closure. And a mini Imric. So Haurchefant shall never leave my side. Thank you for joining, everyone. Making it through the stream. And for everyone who helped in dungeons. Stream on Thursday as usual. I have a doctor's appointment at like 10:30 or something, but that shouldn't delay my stream at all. I should definitely be home by the time I need to stream, so yeah. I will see you all on Thursday. YouTube video will be up tomorrow, and all is well. Hope everyone has a good evening, and until then, bye-bye!